you, man. How about the family stone? Romance. Okay, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna hold you there for a second. I got blocks. Yeah, that's right. I blocked win condition attempts this turn. Oh, you thought? Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. That's kind of a crazy play. I'm gonna say Jerry Maguire, and I'm just gonna level with you. Tom Cruise, Renee Zellweger, don't believe they've been in a Pixar film. So I don't think we need to burn a block on this one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's watch these clips. Let's see what's up. These are titled Ompy's Takes. This is so we're gonna head into tribute chest. This is the biggest tribute chest ever. Oh shit! 2 people died. Oh shit! Wait, what happened? Okay, why are they all running here? Okay, we're trolling already. Okay, we're already griefing. It is what it is. Oh, this is the part they were already running away? Okay, let's back up. Okay, so this was the near-death experience before all of this.
I'm banished. Bad timing.
Dude, okay.
He's coming.
We're guys, the aggro radius in Dire Mall is crazy.
Oh, fuck, just run out. Everyone run down, jump down. I'm putting down target dumping. Let's just run out of here.
The butt pulled.
Everybody run. Yamato, you safe?
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of slowed and I have nothing.
Do you have vanish, target dumping?
Where are you guys running?
Outside to the entrance. Can you vanish in Hearth? Just vanish in Hearth.
Okay, I'll vanish.
Do you have a swift spot?
No, I don't. Trade me.
Are you guys fine?
Put down another dummy.
Can you dummy again?
I have a dummy. I have no more dummies.
I have one. Dummy now.
Fuck. Nice dummy. We're coming to you. Sprint if you got it. I got intercept.
Pirate's kind of just out of there. What isn't he? Wait, what the?
We're coming to you, dummy. Up
Can
ahead.
you dummy again?
I have a dummy. I have no more dummies.
I have one. Dummy now.
Nice
I only
dummy.
say this because I played with. We had a close call in Ubers once, and Nathan was like a mage. He blew all his mana to make sure everybody lived. He like slowed everybody or whatever it was. So I think mages lock down everything. That's why I think they're so broken. If anything happens in a fight, mages are like the tactician. They could slow, stun, blink away, do all this crazy stuff.
We're coming to you.
But I don't know how they work, so I have nothing to comment here.
I don't have sprint.
There's only 4.
Oh, the boss pulled 2. What?
Don't get
oh
famous,
shit.
He's gonna pull.
Everyone leave group. Oh, yeah, mine's super.
Oh shoot.
This is bad.
Nice war stomp. Do you have another dummy?
There's no safe.
I don't. He's on me.
Help! Just go bear farm. Use your defensives.
I got banished.
That's actually good.
But I have no like. Will it make me leave?
Nice. Just heal me. Yeah, heal me.
Oh wow.
Okay. I can't.
The banish.
Nice. Just keep
I
running.
can't move it either. I have no
Just
hearts
hearth
yet.
out. Hearth out.
His hearth is down. Ooh, for 3 minutes.
So sad.
Oof.
Just keep running.
Oof.
I got shield wall still, just in case.
I'm gonna have to
Can
go
you blizzard
back.
these guys?
Save spot.
They're not.
This is
They're
a
not
safe spot,
CCable.
right?
The boss is not CCable.
I don't know where you are.
Yeah.
You can't
Yep.
save spot against the boss. You can't save spot
No,
against
you
the boss.
cannot.
He will
Just hearth
GP.
out.
You have to
Hearth
run
out.
out.
I got him stunned. Where are you? Are you good, Pocket?
I'm really
I'm
worried.
out.
I have no
Sorry.
hearts on yet though.
Sorry, are you good?
I mean, I don't know what he can do
Unless
here.
it's
His hearth
ready,
is
but
down. What does he
it's
do?
not giving me the timer.
If he can't
Oh,
go to the
fuck, I
entrance,
think you were the last
he's gonna have
one,
to, like,
Hearth.
I don't know. Will the mobs
I
come
have no
back
hearts
to
for
him
2 minutes.
if he has no threat?
Frick, Moonglade I can't cause combat. Sorry.
Are you still in combat?
Okay, leave.
Are you
yeah,
still in combat?
Can I leave this now? The group?
Invite
Yes,
me
leave,
and
leave,
leave. Invite me and leave.
Okay,
Not
wait,
yet,
let's
Yamato.
do
I'm
it
not even
now.
done reacting to it, dumbass.
Carson is back in 2 minutes. Okay,
Hold
now
on,
I got
I'm looking.
the 1 minute
I'm looking at
timer.
a reset spot.
Yeah.
This isn't the death. Yeah, this is the close
I
call.
think should I go back to where I came from?
Yeah. Just you need to stall as long as possible.
Maybe you can go up
60
Is there-
seconds.
45 seconds.
and then jump
Do
back
not
down.
aggro anything else, Snuppy.
Nope, I won't.
Just go up the stairs maybe, and then jump back down.
Yeah.
Everybody else is out safe, right?
Everyone's safe. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
stay in bear
He's just
form.
gotta run.
Stay in bear form.
Yeah.
Or
30
use cat
seconds.
form to move as fast as you can.
Cat form speed only works that side actually.
Oh, go up the ramp because
Yeah,
we
go up
pulled
the
all
stairs.
we
There
pulled
shouldn't be
all on the
anything there.
ramp.
There
Yeah,
shouldn't be
yeah,
anything
yeah.
there on the stairs.
Are they all
20
watching his
seconds,
stream to
20
give him
seconds.
tips?
Keep going,
Yeah.
dude.
Hard.
Keep that.
This is about to
Should be
burst,
fine, it should be fine.
but I think we're fine. Yeah.
Keep going, dude.
Okay, it's coming.
Shit.
9 seconds.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep running.
I'll jump down now. Yeah, when they.
Wait until they're all the way up
Yeah,
before
wait
you jump.
until the
Don't
very
do
end.
it prematurely.
We out. Oh my god.
Okay. So that's the near-death experience. That's when we got to this context where Yamato's like, the vibes are off. And they all ran it back again. Oof. Now we know the context. Now we know what happens. Now they said, guys, it's fine. It won't happen again. And then they sent it again, same group.
Time in animal care.
Let's see what
in
happens.
December. And it's just the
They
natural
pull something
cycle
back there.
of,
Yamato's
like,
getting the
normal-
thingy.
Normal deaths. That's it. It's kind of
The boss
Wait, what do you mean like
January.
natural deaths? Or
Yep, natural deaths, animals dying of old age, things like that. It almost
Oh.
always happens in December.
And they
Why
all
is
run through the middle. I've never seen anybody do this. Why? Just clear around. Like, I don't know what happens, but
Very common.
yeah, why?
It's the same thing that happens in the wild. You have animals that will die during that time period, and it's
Okay.
so that when the spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources.
I mean, it doesn't
It's
look- there's a
normal
roach.
thing.
Is that a
People-
roach? Is
It's
that a roach
the
right
same
there?
for humans too. Yes,
Yeah.
Nice.
it's kind of
okay.
sad, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
Cycle of life, man.
okay.
Have you seen the guy that's trying to actively
Pull it back.
reduce his
Pull it
age?
back, son.
I know. Oh, that's
Son.
crazy. I've
Son!
seen.
Pull it back! All these mobs in Dire Mall have huge radius.
That too. So just focus this.
Yeah.
Pull it back still. Sarah
Boss is coming
is
too, watch out.
chunk.
Yeah,
Why is she so
well,
close?
I got shield wall. God
Run,
damn
run,
it.
run,
we-
run,
we-
run,
Just
run.
run. Can you target dummy?
Oh, they pulled the boss too. The boss patrolled. We should have pulled this back, guys.
I can target them. Yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target
Oof.
dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him!
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking?
Wait, what the?
Look at my mana.
Savageable, come on, man.
Innovate you.
Kill the
He has
just
no
kill the
mana.
mastiffs.
Innovate.
Use ice
Innovate.
flip.
Innovate.
Use
Innovate
Nova,
the
bro,
healer.
come on.
Kill the mastiffs. We got
He
this.
heals.
Oh.
In the sense of
War something. War
Do
something
you
now.
see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
than
shot
on the way. More on the way.
now.
Oh. I mean, he has no mana.
Master's
I don't know how, like I said earlier, I don't know how mages work. Did he have like a pot out? And how did he start with mana? We'll play it through first, but that he is not even on the map. Like, peep the map. He's right here. Maybe they all. We'll see. I don't know.
Can be ice nova.
Oh.
Oh.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara.
No.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
moment
ice
as
Nova?
well.
There's no mates that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called
Getting
run.
slowed.
Wait,
Anything
I
for me?
cannot-
Stop beat.
I don't
no.
think. I cannot stun
Where's
him.
Ozzy? Ozzy lives?
Ozzy, are you good?
No, just run out, run out.
Are you good? Also,
Oh, thank God they
Chain
were
not
safe.
like.
Okay, so they almost lost 3 people. Brother, I'm gonna be honest. The vibes were terrible. They almost died before. They did everything wrong. Like, dude, why did they walk to the middle? Why did they not pull it back? I gotta watch the mage.
Goal of like normal deaths. That's it. It's the same thing that happens in the wild.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's kind of
okay.
sad.
Actively reduce his age.
I know.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God
run,
damn
run,
it.
run,
Sweet.
run, run,
Just
run.
run. Key target dummy.
Why is Shimano biting his arm? Wait, I didn't even see. What is this reaction? I didn't even see this right here. What is this? Shimano, you good, bro? What the? I missed this part completely.
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
Okay, so we did make the call to run out. Pirate blinks away. Do mages use mana pots? I don't know. What is the mana pot down? I have no idea.
Also, are you
Apparently the boss can't be slowed.
fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him!
I think Sarah was gone too. I think they made the run call. These guys are like, "F it." I did say play for yourself. I'm not gonna lie. I did say play for yourself. These guys made the run call. They're not even trying.
Yeah, you just heal me.
Like I think if Yamato doesn't say heal,
Wait, just
Sarah just doesn't turn around.
Back a little bit.
What's on me? Setting bear form?
I don't know who. I've never seen Sarah actually.
Snuppy, just run.
Help lot? Yeah.
I will say this is a pretty bad look. They're all like fighting here. Pirates like turning the corner.
Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro? Oh.
What do you think?
look. Like, to be fair, they did call run, and I have said play for yourself, but Jesus Christ, we are God. Holy.
Yeah, just heal me.
So he blinked
come
out,
back a
and then
little
he.
What's on me?
Dude, it's crazy because. Dude, it's
Ozzy, are you
crazy
fine?
because his like character model
Any
is
grenades,
turning
anything?
around.
Last stand.
Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him!
Yeah, you just.
So he's just
Heal me?
like
Just come back.
like auto running
little
across.
bit.
Look at him. He literally doesn't even.
What's on me?
touch
Setting
it.
bear form?
Snuppy, just run.
Oh, then he uses more
Help
mana.
lot? Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking? Look at my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
Innervate you?
Just kill the master.
Innervate,
Use ice
innervate.
Use
Innervate
Nova,
the
bro.
healer.
Oh my God, they pull that back too. It's cooked.
Come on.
Kill the mastiffs. We got this.
Oh, this is cooked though.
And it's
Realistically, this is not fightable at all.
Defensive,
No way. They can't. I don't think they can fight this.
War something? War
Do
something
you
now?
see my mana? What am
I don't
I
think this is fightable.
supposed
They aggro
to do for
another mob.
Just
Oh wait,
kill
that mob pack doesn't aggro.
mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
than on the way, more on the way.
now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Oh shit, it does pull. Oof.
Rank 1 Frost Nova's 55 mana. This is Pcrat gameplay.
What's Frost? I don't know what Frost Nova. Guys, I don't know how mages work at all, so I can't comment on it. I'm sorry. Is Nova the thing that puts them all in ice blocks? Kinda? AoE root? Cost 50 mana? Oh, so he could have ran back, used the ice Nova thingy, and then used his second blink or whatever? The boss would have still chased? Can it be resisted? Yes. I mean, don't mages have the blizzard thing? Again, like I said, I don't play mage, but if they have like a mana pot, did he have a mana pot or the whatever? Did he have ways to get mana?
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara. Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
than on the way, more on the way.
now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara.
No.
Zara's probably pissed because she turned around to heal and she died.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
What's evocation? What does that mean? Let's think to get mana back.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
moment
Ice
as
Nova?
well.
There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called
Getting
run.
slowed.
Ran.
I will say this is a pretty bad look. I'm not gonna lie. I like this is okay. He is okay. This is a pretty bad look.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
moment.
Ice
I'm not
as well?
knowledgeable enough
There's no
to tell if
method
it's
of mana.
salvageable enough, but this is a terrible look. He was so far ahead. He is playing mage. Like his team, 3 people are still fighting for their lives, and he's already ported. Like, I don't know. That's a terrible look.
You have a boss in you. You called
Getting
run.
slowed.
Ran.
And again, the call was to run. To be fair, and again, to be fair, I did say play for your own character.
Wait,
Anything
I
for
can-
me?
stop beat.
I don't
no.
think I cannot stun him. Also, are you good?
Just run out.
You have a boss in you. You called
Getting
run.
slowed.
Ran.
Wait,
Anything
I
for me?
can-
stop beat.
I don't
no.
think I cannot stun him. Also, are you good?
Just run out.
Are you good?
And
Also,
Ozzy
Boss
almost
came
died
up
as well.
The boss came up after like the mastiffs too. After we
Yamato, you okay?
Oh no.
I mean, the regular ogres can still be polyed. We just had the boss and like 5 mastiffs and 2 ogres. We could have polyed 1 ogre, killed 1, and then walked it out.
yes, literally, just even an Ice Nova would have been enough.
You guys pulled that
instantly
when I
ran
had-
out, bro. You instantly
You-
ran. You didn't even look back.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I
not
ran.
Don't be
angry
angry.
at all. I'm not angry at all.
You overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was.
okay. This is crazy. Okay, this is a little bit of gaslighting, though. Come on, that's a little bit of. Okay. Thank God I wasn't in this call. If I was the tank in this call, dude. Okay. To be fair, I will say they did not pull back. That is the problem. Somebody's got to call pulling back. I'll say that. So you have to call pulling back. They all could have done it. Everybody in that party could have done it. Ozzy should have pulled that pack back. They shouldn't have ran across the middle. Because that doesn't leave you a way out if shit goes wrong. That's why they pulled the additional 2 mobs on the way out. Because they ran through the middle. Also, not yet, Yamato. Give me a second. Also, I think we did have a little bit more mana than that. We kind of used double blinks.
That's not on me.
But he is right where that was a terrible overpull. That was trash. We should not have done that. We should have ran through the middle. Terrible.
I saw the boss coming. I don't know if we could like move back faster, but yeah.
But there wasn't even like
Damn.
any like information. We are just yapping about useless stuff. Do you see my point?
I mean,
That's
yeah.
not
But I
on
mean,
me.
I called the boss coming though, but at that point,
Pirate's POV?
maybe it was too late.
Overpull is a mistake. Not helping is a choice. Yeah, but I don't disagree. But I have preached keep yourself safe. And like, not everybody's cold-blooded like me, where they'll say that and they'll turn around. Dude, I told you guys. At the end of the day, it is your hours versus other people's hours. If for instance, like God forbid, if me and Yamato are in a team and it's between me or Yamato, I'm sorry, I'm saving myself. Yes, Yamato laughs with them, I get it, jokes, friends.
Watch his VOD. He played
But at the end of the day, my 15 days of played, I am valuing more than anybody else's combined. I don't care. So, if he felt like he was in danger himself, whether he was panicking or not, whether he could have helped or not, the number 1 goal in his head, and honest to God in my head, is keep my character. I can see his watch his VOD. You could have saved everyone. I get that, but what I'm saying is, I don't know how mages work. I don't know if you could have done that. What I'm saying is to value your own playtime more than everybody else's. I've preached it all along. But he's just staring at them like they come out feeling this instead. It's funny. Yeah, I'll watch it. Watch his body. He's playing like he was playing with the randoms. Like the first pull 2 went bad. 30 minutes over his field. He doesn't even turn his character backwards or blink 4 times. Oh, that's what I did. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a bad. This is newbie.
Have you
This
seen-
is all so newbie. I don't know why they're running across the middle.
Reduce his age.
I don't know why we're like, dude. We know dire mobs aggro from Narnia. Why are we just fighting it here? It's really bad.
I know. That's crazy. I've seen this dude.
We got 2, so just focus this.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, it's like, okay, it's still very bad. but back the f up. Okay, and we have this boss marked with the diamond, so we see him coming.
Boss is coming too. Watch
I mean, this is really bad.
out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. Just focus this.
Yeah.
3.2 thousand mana. He uses the blizzard thingy.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Is
Yeah.
that the
well,
blizzard?
got
I don't. Is that
shield
just
wall.
damage? I have no idea.
God damn
Run,
it.
run, 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 run.
1.5k.
Sorry, dummy.
I can
Alright.
target him. Yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy.
That was not
Kill
too
the
much mana for a
massives.
blink. I thought it was more.
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal
the-
him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me. Setting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why
Those
am I
pots
walking?
are up. Okay,
This
his
is
pots
savage,
are
but
up. He
come
could
on,
have
man.
definitely.
Just Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal
the-
him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me. Setting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savage.
A little bit.
Okay, this is funny.
Aussie, are you
He turns around, hits a blizzard. Look at this.
grenades,
I got
bro.
last
anything.
stand. You can just
heal him,
kill
heal
the-
him, heal him, heal him?
Yeah, you just heal me.
He's like this. Look at it. Doesn't even turn around.
Boss is on me. Setting bear form.
See ya.
Snuppy, just run.
See you guys.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking,
Peace.
bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savageable. Come on,
Innervate you?
man.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
Innervate the
Use
healer.
Nova, bro,
Kill
come
the
on.
mastiffs. We got this.
Heals.
In a sense of.
War something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do?
All right,
Kill the
it's pretty bad
mastiffs.
from his
Okay,
POV.
More, there's
Another
more on the way.
pass.
More on the
Run
way.
now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Dead.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara.
No.
Okay, get out.
Oh, he thought about dropping another one. They just
Run.
left. Oh boy.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
Okay, this is pretty bad. Okay.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
moment of
Ice
peace well?
Nova? There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
Fuck. Wait.
That's-
For me.
Snuppy. Oh,
I
no.
don't think I cannot stun him.
He has mana.
Also, are you good?
Just run out.
Epic
Are you good?
The
Also,
boss
Mods
came
were
up-
fed $1.76.
They called
The boss
run.
came up after,
I
like, the
ran,
Masters
and I was
too,
out of mana.
after we,
I don't know what the hell they were expecting, dude.
That looks pretty bad for his POV. That's a bad look. So you want to save your character for sure. And I've preached that, like I said. I think I keep saying I don't play mage because I really don't play mage. But if he had resources like pots, apparently robes, some way to get mana, he can contribute to panic. He doesn't want to lose his hours. It is. If they're randoms to him, he doesn't know these people. I mean, dude. I mean, it is. I mean, we are a guild, but
That does not make any sense. No, they overpulled 2 pulls and the boss. Like,
I mean, the regular ogres can still be polyed. We just had the boss and like 5 mastiffs and 2 ogres. We could have polyed 1 ogre, killed 1, and then walked it out.
yes, literally, just even an Ice Nova would have
you,
been enough.
you guys pulled that
you
when I had.
instantly ran out, bro. You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm
you
not angry at all. I'm
You,
not
you
angry at
overpulled
all.
2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
okay,
I
that
saw the
part.
the boss.
Okay, that part's a little bit bait, but dude, okay, he 100% could have helped. The call was that I 100%. Nobody probably dies if he helps, based on what I've learned and the things he had. The boss can't be CC'd. I think they have ways to handle the boss. Maybe people don't die. At the end of the day, you play for yourself, play for your character. So I don't mind it, bro. Adrenaline starts pumping, you start panicking a bit. Not everybody's cold-blooded. It is what it is. It is what it is. And also, to be fair to everybody else, the run before that was a disaster. The run before that was terrible. They ran it back, and that happened. It is what it is. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why I'm what? Turn around and max rank Blizzards, which uses the majority of his mana rather than rank 1. He has mana gem, he has robes. Both give mana back. Yeah, but that's just like a panic thing. Like, I bet if he sat down in a room and he was like, wait, I could have mana gemmed. Oh, wait, I could use my robes. Then he would have done that. He probably didn't mean to max rank, right? He probably, if he, in hindsight, if he wanted to, he probably would have used rank 1. It's not like he intentionally max ranked. It gets worse? Wait, why? I closed it. I don't want to find it back again, guys. It's like VOD reviewing one of my clips, and it's like, oh, Tyler 1 could have taunted. Oh, he didn't use AoE taunt. Oh, he didn't do this. Oh, he didn't do that. Tyler 1, hello, you got your healer killed, no taunt. Hello, you killed your mage, bro. Hello, no mocking blow, bro. You're so bad. Yes, your mage ran a melee, and your team's dumb as shit, but hey, it's your fault because you didn't press every button correctly. That's literally what it is. Like, at the end of the day, it was an overpull. That's how it, like, they are stupid as shit doing that. But you recognize when mistakes are made or you could have done more? Dude, people were blaming me for that mage dying because I didn't AoE taunt on a whim 10 hours in on a random mob pack and my mage died despite having double wall, double ice block, walking melee, all this bullshit. It was, oh, he didn't taunt. Oh, tank Tonka, no threat. What a dipshit. Don't hold, like, dude, you shouldn't have walked up there. Like, you guys expect people to sacrifice their own hours. Like, yes, he could have probably saved people, but he was playing for himself, which I preach, so I don't know what to tell you. If he says the thing while he blanked away and you're blaming that on Panic, he's a rat. Dude, he wanted to keep his character safe. The problem is, he keeps on blaming them and holding zero responsibility. Yeah, they're not sweats. Isn't Ozzy?
Did you watch what happened afterwards? You should watch the beef. You should watch the beef.
Wait, is there more drama?
Yeah, it's beef. Me against Pirate beef.
Okay, I'll watch it.
And then afterwards, I will explain to you some
the boss coming. I don't know if we could like move back faster, but yeah.
But there wasn't even like any like information. We are just yapping about useless stuff. Do you see my point?
I mean, yeah. But I mean, I called it the boss coming.
Let me ask you this, guys. Let me actually, this is a fair point. Imagine if instead of Ozzy fell, it was Tonka Tonk. Right? And you only had my POV. Who would you blame? People would only blame me. You would blame me. It would all be blamed on me. It's true.
Coming though, but at that point, maybe it's too late to move back.
Like, you're telling me like a rank 1 mage would not like at least to try Frostnova there. Like you're not even like in danger.
Oh,
you
I'm 100%
can at least
in
try
danger.
a Frostnova. Like,
100%.
no, you're not.
No, 100% in danger. When your shot color says run, it's time to run, you run. That is how that works. You were the shot caller. You called for run. I run.
I'm not a shot caller.
Yeah, true. In times of panic, remember we had this. We literally had this yesterday. Yamato told us, like I was saying, okay, we need to cut it back. And the other day, and Yamato was fighting that way. So I don't know. Was Yamato shot calling this? Yamato did call run.
I was out of mana.
Actually, I'm a noob, bro. I
You
think I
called
have
the
way
shot.
less experience than you have.
Oh dear God.
And I can still see that I can at least use a Frostnova there. Or at
Okay,
least try
then go
something.
roll
You
a
were
mage
the
and do
first
it.
person that ran away and didn't even look back. Literally.
This
You
is the
didn't even
second
say
time.
anything.
This
You
is
could
the
have at
second.
least said like the boss.
You're just gonna talk over me? Is that what we're doing now? We just gonna talk over me? Is that all? Is that all we're doing?
I'm just giving you my points.
Okay. You done giving your point? You good?
Yes. I'm done.
Okay. Cool. You go roll a mage then. See you around. Jesus.
I don't think that's,
Insane shit. No.
Wow.
That's outrageous, dude. You can't blame me for that shit. You make a bad poll, you make a bad call. That's on you, not on anybody
Duhhlion
else.
donated $69.69 to
I
charity.
mean, they're just wow, doing some things to people, huh?
They give the $69.69.
I'm back. I watched it.
Okay, the first thing that I said was, it's not specifically Pirate's fault. Everyone said fault. Did you see what even happened? Like,
yeah,
did you
yeah.
see, like,
I was just
Yes.
talking. Wait, I was just talking to my chat. Okay, if you don't have Pirate's POV and you just have my POV, who does everybody blame? Right there.
it doesn't matter who. It does. That's not the point, Tyler. The first thing we did was why did we go in the middle?
I don't
The
know.
main issue is
I don't
we
know.
were not logged in. Okay, that was the first thing. We were not logged in. Pirate was like yapping about some useless stuff. We should have just went to the left side like we did. Do you
Yeah.
remember? I don't know why we went into the middle.
I don't know. You guys just did it.
Kinda my bad. I should have said it, but I thought Ossi knows what he's doing, so I just trusted Ossi, right? He was just like doing the thing. The second bad thing was, like we pulled the thing right, and then Ossi didn't pull back like you said.
Yeah.
I agree, that was kind of stupid. But then the main issue is the druid butt pulled the other pack that we didn't see.
Okay, pause.
Okay.
So wait, let me talk quick.
Pause.
So yes, the
Yeah.
druid did that on your guys' close call as well. You understand that he butt pulled that top pack as well. The run before this, he did the same exact thing. So you know he's just like bad, like he is.
No. It pirate pulled the first pack.
From a butt pull?
Yes, pirate pulled the first pack, jumped down towards the boss, ice blocked, and ran away. He was the first one that ran away. He literally butt pulled the first thing. Literally.
Oh, my bad then.
It was the druid.
Okay. Wait.
And then he pulled the boss afterwards on the first pull. Okay, but that doesn't matter. It's about the second thing now. Okay, so the druid butt pulled, which is like insane bad. We couldn't kill the both things at the same time, and then the boss came, and the issue with the boss is he would have came anyway because that is his pair thing. So even if he were behind and walked into the middle, he would have came towards us, and I think he would have aggroed either way because he has insane long aggro range, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. They all do. Yeah.
Yeah. So we would have pulled them either way, no matter what. So my call on running was right.
Yep.
Maybe I should have just said like not instantly run, where we instantly all run out. So we should just stick, right? That's what you do. You stick. You look back, and see if you can help out.
Yes, dude. Yes, a normal cold-blooded player that has been in a lot of these situations, like us, would do that. You are correct.
Yes.
I'm not saying.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I could have helped a little bit more, but you know, Tyler, I'm also a noob. I don't even know like most of the stuff.
Never used your
I could have.
CC abilities. Are terrible. I know.
No. Yeah. Sure. I can't see the boss, right? The boss is GG. Like that guy is pulled, GG. But I could have at least like maybe like blinded an orc, and then gouged the other orc. But do you think it would have actually made that much difference compared to the mage that can literally ice nova, and like slow and blizzard?
I mean, he for sure probably could have helped more. Yes.
Yes. If he helped out, I swear to God, we would have all lived. I'm not even trolling.
Maybe, yeah. I said the same thing when I was watching it. Yeah, but
now that's my point. We should actually bring like Amphi or someone that actually has an idea about the game and explain to us if we could have actually lived if Pirate did something.
No.
And I'm pretty sure he would agree.
I would
legit
imagine
lived.
you're right. But okay, my whole thing is he.
Ossi said the same, by the way. Ossi said the same.
Yeah,
and
no,
he's
I'm not. I would have. Again, I don't know Mage too well, but I would bet that he at least one less person dies, 100%. If he plays it perfectly.
Tyler, let me explain something about Mage.
What's that?
Just so you like, I'm not gonna give an opinion. I just want you to know about Mage, how it works, so you have like the facts.
Okay.
So, the talents that make Blizzard slow things, okay, are not related to the level of the Blizzard you're using. It's also not related to the level of time that the Nova CCs for. So, rank 1 Nova on my bars costs 47 mana. And it freezes them
and he
for 8
blinked
seconds.
3 times, by the way.
Wait,
Don't forget.
he's explaining
He
it.
blinked 3 times.
So 47 mana for 8 seconds is the same as max rank Nova for 8 seconds, except max rank Nova costs, significantly more, right?
Yep.
123. Blizzard, same thing. Rank 1 Blizzard, 272 mana. Rank 6 Blizzard, 1200 mana.
Gotcha.
So when you're watching the clip, I think there's something that no one's really talking about that I thought was kind of crazy. When you watch the part where the pull happens, the bad pull on the actual wipe,
where he blizzard for half a second.
Well, no, they're yapping about whatever they're talking about.
Yeah.
Pyra's not even like looking at his screen. He's hitting Frostbolt with his keyboard, and he's looking at his second monitor, watching something that someone like linked from chat, and then nobody is paying attention. The boss walks up, gets aggroed. If he Novas, I think what people are arguing is if you Nova and you CC, then the aggro goes to the mage then blinks like I did in that Uber's run where I took all the aggro, and then the tank can tank the boss and you run out. The problem is that no one was paying attention at all. clearly, because they're yapping on random shit in the middle of a dangerous pull. And then on
Not
top
me,
of that,
though.
like you pointed out, everyone cut through the middle. Like, when I've done that, I'm new to this shit, but when we do that, the tanks that are experienced tell you to go up the middle, but then you clear the 2 corners. So when
Yeah,
you clear the
like-
corners, that gives you an out if you ever have to run, where you can sit in the corner and let the boss pat by or whatever. But yeah, so for mage spells, the rank does not matter. So when he uses the blizzard and cuts all his mana, that's probably just a mental mistake, because you can use a rank 1 blizzard to do the same amount of slow for the same amount of time, and it's like 1,000 less mana.
Yeah, so I think I don't think the issue, like, I think people are upset because he ran and, like, didn't do, like, I think misplaying's okay in that situation. Like, we're not good, bro. I don't think any of us
We are
fucking good.
we are upset because he didn't even try, and then he justified that he didn't do anything wrong.
Okay,
Well,
so
let's be
yes,
real.
that
Let's be real, though.
okay, that I can see. Him saying
Let's
that
all
he
be
played it
honest for a
perfectly
second.
at the end. Yes.
When you go into a group, right? Let's all just be honest with each other here, because I was talking to Fragments about this in his stream earlier. When you go into a group in hardcore, everyone has a different level of comfort based on the group they're in, right? So if you're in a group with like newer players or people you don't know in hardcore, your initial instinct when a pull goes bad, depending on the group, is going to be more likely to run than to fight.
Yes.
But if you're in a group with very good players, then your instinct is, we're going to salvage this.
Yes.
Because I can rely on them to keep me alive and vice versa, right? And so when
Yep.
Tyler said the vibes were off initially in that first pull, and then you guys went back in and he's watching the VOD of you, Yamato, saying like the vibes are off, to be fair to Pirate, he probably thought the same thing. And so when he goes back into that dungeon with a group where he already thinks the vibes are off and he doesn't have a lot of confidence in people's ability to react to the scenario, that probably leads to him saying, well, if something goes bad, I'm just getting the f out.
Yep.
And I don't really blame him for that. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you about Mage.
Yep. Appreciate it, Ethan.
Yeah, I wanted to jump in here too. This is Chris
okay.
Blood.
Sure,
died
sure.
Friday, and I think a lot of what we're seeing with these past 3 deaths in Dire Mall is there are some people who don't know what they're doing, and they join a group, and they think they're playing with someone who knows everything about the game because they've heard that person's name, they know they're a sweat, and then they just get comfortable because they know they've got this babysitter who will keep them out of trouble.
Like us with Ompi, low key.
Yeah. So like you with Ompi, me with my team. Like I knew I had like a world class MDI player. I didn't know if he was any good at Classic. But then we had like sweats in our group. And then yesterday, the group that had the silly wipe at the beginning of
Oh,
tribute.
don't spoil. I haven't reacted to everything yet.
Okay. But I'm just saying, like, people are putting, myself included, are putting a lot of faith in sweats and getting way too comfy.
I agree.
That's it. I'm out.
All right, peace. Dude, that's what I was saying, bro. Okay, I don't know if Pirate knows any of you guys. Does he?
I played with him before.
Just like
and we
once
did
or
fun.
twice. Have you talked to him or?
And we did like 2 dungeons.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, low key, if I don't know 4 people in a dungeon and something like that goes wrong, and I think in my head that they're doing it wrong, I'm leaving. I think the main problem is afterwards, no like critical self-assessment that you could have done things differently.
Ooh, poison build.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it's Pirates. Like, are you seeing what I'm saying? It's not Pirates' fault, 100%. Everyone was at fault.
Yeah.
Aussie was at fault for even like putting us towards the middle and not like just left. The Druid's fault for butt pulling.
Okay, they're coming.
My fault for, I don't know, not stunning 2 orcs, I guess. The priest's fault for not like walking out. I mean, actually, the priest wasn't at fault. It was kind of my bad. I even apologize to the priest, by the way, for making the call where it's savageable, because I actually thought we can savage this. If the priest didn't heal Aussie, he would have lived. But if the true. And then but then Aussie would have died, right? And the druid, so it would have been 2 deaths either way. Do you see my point?
Yes.
So like someone would have died either way, right?
I think one person's died no matter what.
How much crit?
Yeah.
Also,
so I guess it's kind of my bad for making this call, but like it's about just pirate, not even trying. Is the entire
dude,
point.
Okay, but my whole thing about him not trying is, dude, it's his own character. Pure hours.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
Like,
It does matter.
if I have at least 1% humanity inside of me, I'm gonna at least try. It takes one button to press to save someone's entire month. That guy literally didn't even try and didn't even care about 2 other players that wasted an entire month.
I know,
How
man.
egoistical
Yes,
can you be?
you are correct. Would I turn around and try to help there? I would definitely not insta portal, right? Especially if I know people. But that's how some people are. His time is more valuable than yours. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what he's thinking. I know.
Seems like it.
I don't disagree, bro. Also, I rewatched this butt pull. All 3 of them would have butt pulled, no matter what. The first time.
No, only the. What do you mean? On the
first close call. Sarah, Pirate, and Snoopy would have butt pulled. Like, these vibes were terrible, by the way. You guys troll.
I literally said it.
I know.
Afterwards, I kinda wanna leave. Literally, I knew something was gonna happen again after that.
No, I know it was. I can't believe you guys went back. So it is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, mistakes happen. People play the way they play. I did tell people to value their own time. Like, is it a bit shameless? Yeah, it's a bad look. I'm not gonna lie. But his character's alive. Snoopy, Sarah dead.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess. I still feel sorry, at least.
Yeah, no, it's like when yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you're supposed to. We doing Dire Mall later, bro? You're gonna do 1 and quit though.
Isn't there like guild meeting soon?
2 p.m. 3 hours.
When 3 hours?
Oh, actually,
okay,
I might not have time. Actually,
1 hour?
I might not have time. I got a 1v1 soda probably. Get ready for that. I gotta react to more clips. So who knows?
Yes, but I just need like north. I don't even need west that much.
Okay.
So what? 2 hours?
2 hours until we do, or what? Like, what are you asking?
Yeah, 2 hours until we do.
40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta finish react like 20 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
I need to get warmed up before.
Okay, sure, man. Alright, see you then, Tylee.
Shut up. Get out of here. Overall, though, like I was saying, dude, it is like I get where Yamato's coming from. He's saying like, wouldn't you, as a person, like want to turn around and help other people for their time? Yeah, but not everybody thinks like that, guys. Especially if you don't know them. Like if I'm playing with Jimmy Bob 444, Turbo Tony 777, all right, and this is like my first time playing with them, I don't give a shit. Them, I'm out the first one out. I don't care. So, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Also, the vibes were terrible. They should have left way sooner. Also, again, my point being, guys, if you have a different POV, if you have Ozzy Falls if you literally take away Pirate's POV, you put Tonka Tonk as Ozzy's point of view, everybody blames me. He's the bad pull. So,
War Chief, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
do you mind if I get a word in?
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Real quick?
Yep.
So, Pirate's lack of caring for his team was definitely concerning. I wish to see him try harder to help his team. I do want to say that there were no target dummies on anyone that were used. Yamato, Ozzy, and Snoopy are all engineering, and they had no target dummies on them. The call was made to drop target dummies and run. I think Pirate just assumed he was probably a little bit panicked. He's not a WoW sweat. I think he assumed that they were going to run, and then he kind of got caught off guard by the fact that everyone wasn't able to escape. And so while I think that I think that Pirate should have stayed closer and paid attention. I think that that was a lack of preparation from the entire group. Yep. And to be fair, not just to defend Pirate also had no mana pots. You can watch him open his bags at the end of the clip, and he doesn't even have a mana pot to use. So I just want to say that, you know, as with every WoW hardcore death clip, I know that everyone likes to blame one person, but usually there's almost always something that everyone could have done to help. I think even just one big target dummy could have possibly saved the entire group there.
Yep. I agree, bro.
Good work. Keep out. See you in the meeting.
Thanks, Carl. Peace. All right. No more of this. he had mana. It is what it is. His point though isn't wrong. Everybody could have done something different. It's a little bit of hindsight and live sight. I don't know why they ran to the middle. I don't know why they pulled. Pirate could have done more. He didn't want to die. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. He did not want to die. Whatever he says, calm, cool, collected. I would imagine he hasn't been as many close call situations as me and my group, but he didn't want to die. I cannot fault him for that. So I think him not wanting to die, I think what people are salty about is, okay, whatever you misplayed, why are you blaming everybody at the very end? Like that, because that I see. Like he's just like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. It's you guys' fault. Like that I can see. That's maybe why people are so upset. But I'm sure if he watches the VOD back, he'll see, oh, I did this, I did that. I think the problem is that people have a big issue with is after something happens, nobody likes to say, yo, I f***ed up. And I think people have more of a problem with people saying, not being like, no, I did nothing wrong. And people saying, that was my bad, bro. Yeah, I think that's the actual problem. So, like, right there, if Mally would have been like, my bad, guys, I misremembered. Or if Pirate would have said, I could have done a little more, I'm sorry, I got nervous. I think if Pirate came out and said, dude, low-key, if Pirate was like, I didn't want to lose my character, no problem. I think people are upset because he's like, no, I did this, I did that, I did that, I did this, I did everything I could. Like, that's the problem. Pirate's take, what is this? Also, I'm logging in. I think
See
that's
this
the last
boss,
react clip.
Guard Fengus? He just kills you if you're Clothy. You just die. That dude cannot be stopped. He can't be crowd controlled. So what I'd have to do is run completely beyond this boss, back to here, and then Nova all those ads, and then run past the boss again to get out. There is no reason for me to do that. Like, none. That is such a shitty, risky play to do. None. Like, no reason, dude. And that's what I think people don't understand there. This boss, Cleve, that boss, if it gets on you, you are dead. Not worth it. 100% not worth it. People.
I mean, I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem, to be honest. Pirate did message me. Willing to explain a side, but I'm in leveling 10, I told him. But, dude, low-key, I don't think there's any sides to explain. Like, everybody could have done things better. Did it look, is it a terrible look for him to run like he did? Yes, but just say you didn't want to lose your character.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Big drama
Yo.
today, Pirate. I'm here, big drama, big
dude.
things.
I know, dude. The first dungeon we went in there made no sense. They wanted to skip the second one because they didn't know you needed frost oil and the thorium widget. And I was like, okay, I thought we had that because you said you wanted to do dire maul, right? So that's kind of its standard, as you know, to go bring the resources to put the trap if you're doing a tribute run. Didn't have that. They wanted to skip past it, so we tried to skip past it, but they weren't really clear about how they wanted to do that. We went up the ramp. It pulled a whole bunch of shit, and that was it. It was like, we got to get out. So
bad vibes.
Collapsed it. Yeah, bad vibes. Super bad vibes. They rebuild it. They get a thorium widget and a frost oil, so I was like, okay, maybe they got their shit together. We're going to try this again. They decided to run it up center on that first area with the first boss. I've never seen that route before. I've never had anyone go that route ever at all. It's always to the left. It's always around the safe way, right? And in that, they pulled a pack on the ramp. I had about a little bit less than half mana at that point. They had 2 packs and the boss at the same time. And they're sitting there fighting these 2 packs, and the boss is coming, and he's clearly marked. And I was like, what are you doing, man? That doesn't make any damn sense. So at that point, it was like, okay, well, I'm going to start casting to try and, do damage. Blow out all my mana. I still have mana gems, still have robe. And at that moment, they start calling, run. I have, one of them said he had a target dummy. He throws the target dummy down. We actually went and watched the VOD to make sure that he did. And he threw the target dummy down, and we start running out. They kept calling run, and then it's blame the mage. And it's like, dude, none of this shit would happen. None of it would happen if that poll wasn't made. That poll was insane. You don't do 2 packs and a boss in dire maul and expect everyone to live.
Okay,
and especially not that boss.
Yep.
And if you look at where I could have gone back into Frost Nova, I could have, but I probably would have died doing it. And the reason why is all of those enemies were physical, and I'd have to run past that boss to Frost Nova, and then run past that boss again to do it, because the dogs were already behind at that point. People were saying that there was another patrol that got pulled on the way out too, but I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, there was.
Pirate, am I allowed to?
Oh, shut up, Yamato. Shut the fuck up. You already speak your piece. He gets to talk as well. Okay? Don't speak. Okay, so the first thing was, the one thing I made was, if you take nameplates off, you take away your POV, instead of Ozzy being the tank, if it was Tonka and it was just my POV, who gets blamed? The tank. He ran through the middle. He did not. He pulled. He didn't back up. You got another patrol. You guys weren't. Nobody was paying attention. The boss didn't pull. The diamond slowly walked up. The boss didn't pull. Call was made to run. You ran. People were trying to. Yamato was trying to run. Sarah ran. Everybody ran. Whatever. I think I don't really play mage, but from what I've gathered with everything, I think there was a world where you do more to help. But at the end of the day, it was a terrible pull. Call was made to run. Your hours are on the line. I don't know if you know these people too well, but you don't want to lose your character more than anybody else's. That's my understanding. Is that?
Yeah. No.
You didn't want to die. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. No. 100%. Nobody wants to die, right? Like this is hardcore world level 60, right? And of course I didn't want to die. And what I saw from that situation was there may be something more I can do here, but the risk is too high right now.
Yes.
Because we had already done a pull like that in the first round. We had done a pull like this in the second round. And that's why I'm on the fringes casting rank 1 Blizzard at the very end. And I higher rank Blizzard before that to try and do damage to the dogs, but I had to cancel it almost immediately. Got like 1 tick off. Because that boss is immune to CC. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to die to that shit. I just can't at that point. It's too high risk.
I think, yeah, I think if afterwards, I think people are just like pissed off because everybody watched the VOD back. They're like, well, no, he could have technically done this, technically done that, technically done this. Like, I get it, but it's a panic situation. You're sprinting for your life. You don't want to die. You don't know if you're going to turn around and live or what's going to happen. Just get out safely. Keep your character. I get that.
Yeah,
I think people are
also
upset because afterwards you were like, well, I didn't do this. No, it wasn't my fault. At the end of the day,
it's also even worse than that though. Like, because everybody else has a bird's eye view. They can see everybody's position. They can see exactly how many mobs are there.
Yep.
I saw the entire wave come in, and I got the hell out after casting my stuff. I don't know how many mobs are on there. I don't know this whole situation. No one's communicating that shit over comms. Yep. We don't know how many dogs there are. And at that point, it's like, okay, I can pop all the rest of my resources, go back in and maybe die. Why would I want to do that at that point? That is so risky in a complete unknown fog of war with that, with these guys dying.
I've killed a lot of people, bro. Trust me. I know. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. Most of what's been happening is we got like a bunch of chat hoppers. So people jumped over from like other chats. We went from about 20,000 viewers to about 30,000. About 33,000, I think is what it peaked out at. We've banned thousands of people already because they're just coming in just talking shit.
Yep.
And
WoW
like,
viewers.
It's just like, damn, dude. Yeah.
Yep. WoW viewers. Bro, I've killed 8 people and I get so many. Dude, I'm gonna say one more time. If Ozzy's name was Tonka Tonk, he gets all the blame. I'm just saying. Yamato, what do you want, bro?
Oh, and by the way, the other thing that I was thinking about too, you've seen my enchanting, right?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, you can't ask me about. I don't know shit about mages. I'll be honest, bro. I
No, not advice. Mages, professions.
No, I don't know. I know what professions are. I just don't know what they do at what level.
I have 300 enchanting, 300 tailoring. I'm one of the primary enchanters in the guild. I have hundreds of large brilliant shards in my bank. We'd lose all of this as a guild.
Yeah. Okay. I get. See, there. It's right there. So you just didn't want to die. I get it. I understand.
Not at all. Yeah.
I told people to play for themselves. That's fine. I think that's what people are pissed off about. That you just didn't just come out and say, guys, I didn't want to die. It is what it is. So.
Oh, of course I didn't want to die.
Yep.
Like that's a given.
Yeah, I understand. All right. What, Yamato? What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirates.
Go on.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad, Pirates.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person
can
like
I
you were doing
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
You joined the call. See, like he's so egoistical. It's
he's
insane
gone, bro.
what this guy's ego is.
Okay, it is what
Why
it is.
are you protecting him? Do you see
Am
how
I
he acts?
protecting
It's
him? He
crazy.
ran and...
You are.
Dude, he has an ego,
He's
yes,
not even
but
letting
he
me
ran and
speak.
lived and saved
He's
his
not
own
even letting
character.
me
What do you want him to do? Like
I want him to have accountability and say, yes, I did a mistake there. Or like, okay, sure guys, I'm sorry for like ratting. He literally has zero accountability. And that's the entire thing why people are mad.
Okay, but I came in here and I talked to him and he did say he messed up. But you
Bro,
cannot
he
come,
came
dude.
the
You cannot
first thing-
listen. You cannot talk to everybody like you talk to me and expect them not to just instant mute you. Especially if you don't know them.
I'm
instant
trying
leave.
to normally talk to him.
You're
He's not even letting
okay,
me
but
talk.
you come in really aggressive. Not everybody's like me, bro.
He came in. Did you see what he started with? The conversation. He said, they, not one me. That's the
No,
issue,
he
bro.
said he messed up.
No, that's the issue. This guy's egoistical as
Okay, look.
insane amounts of ego this guy has.
Yes, I don't disagree, but he did admit mistake.
He didn't.
Yes, he did. We just heard it. He said he messed up. He said he could have done more to save people. He was worried about his character. That's what he just said. What else do you want him to say?
Okay, if you say so, bro. I heard something different.
All right, what's up, Aussie?
Yeah, I just want to
Let's
say.
hear your take, bro.
No, I take responsibility for that, honestly.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
you know, what I mean, obviously people could play better, but he is our guild enchanter, and I just feel bad that Snuppy and Sarah died because I would have died if they didn't turn around.
yeah, for sure.
The thing is,
So I
when
take blame.
guys are doing
Well,
I just wanted to say, go ahead, actually.
Ozzy, why the f did you guys run to the middle, and why the f did you pull? Not
Because
back
after we fucked the first time, and this can sound really stupid, but I was thinking like, okay, if we just clear it quickly, this first one, the other one, we can skip the boss and go straight. Because I've done it before with other groups where you just do that really fast, but I should have realized it was like not an
like,
advanced group. I'm just gonna say it wasn't an advanced group.
No, it wasn't. That's what I'm
And
saying.
so I should have I took the super long safe route.
Yeah,
Plus, I woke up as instantly as I got on. Yamato was like, Dire Maul, and I went, and then I was like, do we have the frost oil and shit? And then it was like, I should have left after the first one. Vibes were off, but I just want to say I don't blame Pirate for anything here, and I don't want to like, no hate on the guy or anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I was saying, like, dude, at the end of the day, no offense to you, why the f didn't you pull back after that first mob? Like, that, you should have backpedaled. Holy shit.
I should have backpedaled. I'm fried, dude, because everyone thinks I'm gonna sweat, but I haven't been playing this game for a year and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a grinder, but I'm not really like a technical kind of guy.
Yeah, and then
like, I'm the guy in the coal mine, but I'm not like the foreman.
Oh, that makes sense. I think the fielders, like, whatever, that's what kind of put everybody into a panic, and then,
yeah,
you know, I get Pirate. He didn't want to die, bro. I don't think he wants to. Like, he said he didn't want to die.
Bro, no one wants to die.
Yeah, I get it.
What a stupid argument.
Wants to die, but you know, some people aren't the kind that turns around and saves everybody's life, bro.
I know. Listen,
not
Yamato.
Everybody's the hero, dude.
Yeah.
I think you, Yamato, you assume that everybody thinks like that, but it's not how it works.
Yeah, I assume that there's at least like some humanity in some people, but some people are just so egoistic and sociopaths
Hey, look,
that
okay.
you can't deal with it.
Okay,
that's what I'm
talking about. Let's not go too hard. Let's not go too hard. Listen, Yamato, I know you're base, and I like you. I like having you in the back pocket because I know you'll stay to the end.
I did save you though, also. Did you see that?
You did. You literally saved. You said, come back, heal me. You saved me. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 trade.
Well, I mean, it's not just
at the
like
end as well.
ego or whatever, but dude.
But yeah.
Okay, people have to be in those situations a lot. We've been in so many dicey situations. Like, obviously, you're gonna react better than somebody who's probably isn't in those a whole bunch.
Yeah.
So.
Because it's like, yeah, because eventually you are gonna have a dicey situation no matter what. Like, people are saying pull better, but like eventually you're gonna have those moments. It's just if you clutch up.
Yep.
But I just want to ask if you could just give Snoopy. He ran it back. He died on his druid, ran it back. Just give him a shout out. Just help him out because I don't have as much influence.
Snoopy?
Yes, it's SNUPY.
Guys, go check out SUNPY Snoopy. He's the druid that died. The vibes were atrocious. I don't know why these idiots even went back in.
Yeah, and then
he did
Sarah,
instant run it back. Respect.
I don't know what Sarah's Twitch is.
I've never seen her in my life, by the way.
I know. I think it was a guy actually.
Oh,
it was like Infester or something.
Whoa.
No, it was just named as Sarah. You know. But what's it called? It's just like. I know you can help them out better than I can because I can't do shit. I just ran it back to 60. I know how long that takes. All I can do is.
I got you, bro. Good look.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know how you don't see this.
What am I not seeing, Tyler?
Like, you're just flaming him for running. Like, everybody thinks like you. Like, yeah, I get it.
No, that's exactly my point, Tyler. I'm not flaming for running. I'm flaming for having zero accountability.
But I think he did. I think I talked to him.
You just literally said the opposite of what I just said, by the way. I'm not flaming for running. No one wants to die. It's his attitude, and it's like zero accountability. He sits on his stream and bans everyone that has a different opinion that he has, by the way. Literally everybody.
Yamato, okay, he gets to run his show he wants. You ban everybody in your league streams.
Yeah, but that's like a huge different thing because he's just simply not right.
Okay, but you think every time you're right?
I mean, in league, yes.
No, you're not, man.
So you're telling me an Iron player has more knowledge than us Challenger players? That's what you're bringing right now to the show. That's a huge different thing than someone being just
not
simply
every
like
single
zero
time, but I bet
accountability
there
at
are
all.
some times that they are. I'm just trying to get you to see a different point of view.
Okay, I'm gonna see a different point. I said it before, I'm not blaming him for anything except the zero accountability part. I don't even care if you ran, bro. I didn't even die, like I couldn't care less, right? It's just, like I said, I think his attitude is kind of cringe. He could have at least apologized to us, you know? He didn't even do that.
Yeah, okay, Ozzy came and apologized because he pulled.
Yeah?
You wanted
everyone
Pirate to apologize
apologized
'cause he
except
could have
him.
done more. Right?
Everyone apologized except him. I literally apologized 5 times to the priest, by the way. Literally 5 times. And I still feel sorry. He didn't do anything at that. He just left. He didn't even let us speak. Do you see my point, Tyler?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's why I'm mad. That's it. That's
Okay.
just it. Nothing more than it.
All right, that makes sense. I heard some drama that's going on. Are people beefing? Is Yamato live? I can't believe this beef is Yamato live. He's on Asmongold's channel.
When did I say it wasn't my fault? No. I'm not trying to say
Puffy,
it wasn't
please
your
come
fault.
back. I'm sorry about everything. Puffy,
You weren't
I
trying to say
didn't
it was
mean
your
anything.
fault. All I'm trying to say it is
Stop
primarily
RPing!
your fault. Like, this idea that it's everyone's fault, this is a euphemism that you're creating to displace
What are we talking about,
accountability
by the
away
way?
from yourself. You made a bad call, and your tank was too stupid to zoom his camera out, and he aggroed a third pack.
Is
That's
Asmongold
where the
good at
faults are.
WoW? Is Asmongold good at WoW?
Didn't fuck up. Pirate didn't fuck up. And you as a player didn't fuck up either until you decided to blind the boss that's immune to blind.
No, he's not. Wait, so
How
what's
is it my
Asmongold's
fault?
take on all this?
If somebody says run, what I hear is I'm going to get the fuck out of the instance as fast as I can. And for you to say that he didn't stick with you means that you didn't see the fact that he turned around and he tried to Blizzard to save you guys as he was going down the ramp. So if he actually didn't stick together with you guys at all, that wouldn't have happened. The main point where you diverged was when your druid decided stupidly to sit there and tank the mobs, but then he got cold feet and he jumped the other direction and aggroed a third pack.
We got 1 goal out of that. Nice.
I don't see any of this happened.
Why you talk about something at the end matters 0 to you?
I don't
because
understand.
This is going to be a YouTube video.
Oh,
You're
GG.
getting farmed.
Oh, GG.
You're getting farmed. You're getting farmed at this very moment. At this very moment, you're getting farmed.
GG.
That's
Got
the
farmed.
reason why. Why do you think?
GG. GG, Yamato. You got farmed. You're a dumbass. I
Also,
don't
why don't you watch the Mage VOD? That doesn't make sense. Somebody didn't link it to me.
What were we talking about? I thought Yamato said everybody played bad. But Yamato was upset that Pirate didn't admit that he played bad. I believe. But I swear that he, for sure, on call with Pirate, he said that he could have played better. I think he did. I can't remember. I thought I said he did, but he just wanted to save his own character. Pretty sure he did. He didn't come out and say I played like shit. Sorry, but he said like we all could have done things better or something. Maybe.
Why do you think he tried to do that? Why do you think that happened? He didn't? I can pull up the VOD if you want. For half a second? Yes, because you Blizzard... So Blizzard does damage. But the goal
And I
of...
don't gotta fight.
The goal of
Depends on
Blizzard...
our group, if you...
The goal of Blizzard is to apply the slowing debuff. That's the goal of Blizzard.
How did all this happen?
I'll show you.
Two people died, and this is crazy. By the way, this is this big of drama apparently.
Kill the Masses.
Watch.
Ozzy, are you fine? Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him!
Yeah,
See?
just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
And do you want to know why he stopped? It's because the boss that was immune to slow popped up immune and he ran.
Wait, didn't we watch this VOD and Pirate didn't look behind him once?
That's the
I
reason
think.
why.
Which again,
So
I
your
like it is what it is.
Since you go over the VOD with the mage, you agree on how bad
It is what it
Pirate
is.
played it for someone who actually played the game a lot?
It is what it is, but we
Okay.
talked to him. He didn't want to die, is what Pirate said, which I am completely okay with. He didn't want to die. That is fine. Oh, he did Blizzard twice. People are upset because he used the wrong rank of Blizzard. I think. Oh, here we go.
Run, 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 run. And now let me guess, you're going to get mad at him because he was running?
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target him. Kill the massives.
No.
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got
anything?
Last stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Also,
He doesn't look back here. It's
Snuppy, just run.
I can help lot. Yeah.
Why are you walking, bro?
Look at that. What say something?
This is savageable. Come on,
Innervate you?
man.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
That is a rough look. I feel like
Kill the mastiffs. We got this. In the sense of
War something?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
pulled
on
another
the way.
shot.
More on the way.
Run now.
It looks really bad,
The
but I
mastiffs
get
can
it.
be Ice Novas.
It's 1 HP? No, it's a mod.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara?
No.
I get it.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run, run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt that.
How much mana is
Moment of
Ice
peace well.
Nova? There's no way that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
Yeah. If you don't want people to run, don't call
Wait,
the run.
anything for me?
Snuppy. Oh,
I
no.
don't.
It's so simple. Mana gem? Oh no, no. You're absolutely right. He could have used mana gem, and then after he used mana gem, he could have used 2 more spells. And do you know what that would have done? Nothing. That would not have changed the outcome.
Maybe one person. I think somebody's dying.
It would
no
have
matter what.
changed absolutely nothing.
I don't know how mage works, but I've been with mages that kind of like Oppie and Nathan who do crazy things. I think for sure it probably does. It
Voice is
probably,
here. Actually,
but,
did nothing
you know,
directly.
like
Voice
I
is
said,
here.
I don't fault
He's
him for not
saying
doing it.
he has a no mana, but the mana pot and road for an extra 10k mana, and he blinks 3 times. Yes, you're right. Do you want to know why he blinked? Because you called for him to run. You called it. You said, run away. You call to run,
He
and
did,
then
but
he's the one who's wrong? Run.
He's not okay. In a narrow field of view, yes, that is true.
It's
He did,
amazing.
but like we all have brains.
Also, keep in mind, let's go back to the Druid POV.
So me sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
Why did the Druid...
Dude, it's so funny.
This is savageable. Come on, man.
Again,
Why
I
did you
think
do
it's
this?
okay. I am a firm believer that Pirate doing this is completely fine. I do. I think it is. I keep saying play for yourself. I do. Your time is valuable than everybody else's, but it is still hilarious to see. Like he is so far out. And I get people are upset because if he just didn't take accountability, like he could play with better. But this is fucking like it's funny. He is God.
How he it's how
It's a really
he
bad
runs and doesn't look back is what's questionable.
Mama. Okay, guys.
I can target him. Yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the mastiff. Yeah, target him. Kill the mastiffs.
No.
Look back once.
Aussie, are you fine?
He's looking back.
Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal
them.
him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Also on me sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savageable.
This is so crazy.
He's turning around here too.
It's funny.
Yep, there
I
you
don't
go.
care. This is good content. This is OnlyFans is good content. When will you get a scenario like
Kill
this?
the Mastiffs. We got this.
Yep.
In the sense of
Or something?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill them.
Nothing Pirate Software could have possibly done would have changed the outcome of this fight. Not a single thing.
I think somebody dies. If they play perfectly, everybody lives.
Giga wrong.
See,
Guys, I know more about this game than anybody in chat.
Is this true? I thought he wasn't good.
I'm having somebody who just spammed a CC at a boss that's immune to CC tell me that I'm wrong about a game that I've played for 20 years. This is embarrassing.
Okay.
It's embarrassing that you're trying to.
Wow, player, he's range. This guy's good at range
in
baiting.
even the slightest
I
amount
can't.
of
This is
way.
probably the longest I've ever heard him talk. I think he's range baiting
How's my troll?
90% of the things he says.
No, I'm not.
I'm not gonna lie.
So Pirate can do no wrong. It's not about. God, people on Twitch are so fucking retarded. It has nothing to do with who did it. It has to do with who said what and did what. The person doesn't matter. It's not relevant who the person is. $100K people all saying that you're wrong? No, they're not. What do you understand? You would say the exact same thing?
I mean, it's all
what?
messed up. Guys, this whole thing wasn't Pirate's fault at all. It's not his fault at all. They overpulled as a team. Ozzy pulled too much, didn't back up. Ozzy already said it was his fault. Like, it's actually his, not Pirate's. It's not. The bad pull is not Pirate's fault. The bad pull is why it'll happen. Now, could Pirate save somebody? Maybe. Probably. Save a life at least. Probably. But he saw something happen bad. He knows nobody here. It's not like me, Yamato, Geronimo, and all in fucking a party. We've played with these guys for weeks. We've bonded, low-key, right? So, them dying means something. Pirate probably has played with these guys like once, maybe. He doesn't give a shit about their lives. Fuck them. So he sees something bad happen. He's like, fuck this. I don't want to die. He just leaves. It's not about that. Everybody was upset because afterwards he was like, I played it perfect. There was nothing else I could have done. And then we talked to him. He was like, okay, yeah, you're right. We didn't play well. I didn't play it as best that I could. I didn't want to lose my character, is what Pirate said. So that's, dude, I don't say that. Okay, there's no conversation to be had after that. Yamato's upset because he thinks it looks badly on Pirate as a human. Like, Yamato's like, what human would just let somebody else waste 200 hours of their lives? That's Yamato's thing. But that's not what happened. Everybody's not built the same, guys. So Yamato's been in a lot of these close calls. He's used to it. Not insta-running. He limit tested a lot. At the end of the day, it's Pirate's 300 hours. Pirate did spend all this work, and he doesn't want to lose it, bro. The whole, well, what about my hours? Fuck, me personally, fuck your hours. They're not my hours. Fuck your hours. If it's between, if Pirate thinks he's going to die, whether he's a noob or not, and, you know, he doesn't want to turn around to do it because he'll lose his hours, it is what it is.
Should have solved all the pack. Yeah, you had like 4 hard CCs, exactly. And if you're so worried about CC, why didn't you CC him yourself? You had blind. You didn't do it.
Yamato, you're getting rage baited. Stop.
The car needs to be able to communicate with the mage and do whatever things are needed. Yeah, and he did communicate. He said to run. Saying somebody can't read after showcasing no grammar. Yeah, this is the person, by the way, guys, who told me that I can't read. Give me a minute. Yeah. This is the person right here. He didn't distract the boss when he could. Well, I don't know about that. He's ESL, you moron. Well, then don't insult me. That's fine. If you're ESL, that's totally fine. But if you want to insult my reading, you should
what's
expect
ESL
me
mean?
to do the same.
Wait, what's ESL mean?
Pretty simple. Don't invite rat software to any of your dungeon groups. He'll do it again. Slimy.
But you are actually not reading my messages.
English second language? Ah!
But we had to run. It was literally the only option. It's how he runs and doesn't look. It's not even true. It's not even true. And calling them back got the priest killed. That's true also.
That is
yeah,
low-key
I
true.
actually didn't even think of that. Here,
Oh,
let's
here
watch
we
this
go.
again.
Oh, here we go.
See how
Here
you
we go.
find-
Here we go.
Any grenades,
Here we go.
anything?
I think that last part's true.
Heal
I
him,
said
heal
it
him,
earlier.
heal him.
Yeah,
This
just
priest
heal me,
was
just run
out,
back a
and
little
she
bit.
turned around to
So me
heal,
sitting
and then
there
she
for him?
died.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking? Look at my mana.
savageable. Come on,
He
man.
was, I think he's still out
Yeah.
here, but he turns to heal.
You made the call. You made the call that got the priest killed. It was not salvageable. You didn't have the mana. You didn't have the damage. People were not high enough health. It wouldn't have happened.
He's good at this.
It's embarrassing, bro. 100% fucked it. Yep. He's 100% doing nothing. He's running around doing nothing. Of course he is. He's doing 1 DPS. He's doing 37 damage. There's a lot of people, bro, like, no distract. Well, you can't distract in combat. I mean, that's not his, to be fair, that's not his fault.
I'm
So you
looking
even
for the chat
called
messages
Bren to
he's
stop.
reading.
Can I please explain what the entire issue was about? Why do you refuse to call me for content if it's for sure interesting? Because I don't want to. I don't want that's the reason. I don't want to. I don't want to talk to you. That's the reason. I'm not going to sit around and have a debate with you for why somebody else is wrong that they listen to your call. It's a waste of everybody's time.
Yamato's pissed. He's actually so mad, I can tell. He's not streaming either. He's sitting behind his keyboard fucking like,
He doesn't believe
talk to
it,
me!
Yeah.
Like, he's for sure so mad he won't talk.
Nama feels like a good player, but what toxic behavior? Yeah. And so anyway, this is it. Who's this clown? McMahon, do you be the content? Yeah, it's sad, bro. Anyway, this is what happened. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to explain what happened, and then we're going to move on.
Okay.
Because we've gone through this like 3 or 4 times. You're not listening. You're not understanding. How am I wrong? All great arguments, Yamato. Keep it up. Yeah, there you go. And so, anyway, so this is what happened. And we're going to go through the entire poll again, and we're just going to look at it play by play. Okay?
Let's hear this.
So we're going to start right here.
Wild, you have animals that will die
Okay,
during that time
here we go.
period, and it's
Okay.
so that when the spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources.
Let's hear this.
It's
This
a
is
normal
just
thing.
some bullshit.
It's the same for humans too.
Yamano's still smart. Yeah, he's real
It's
upset.
That is what it is.
Yeah.
Cycle of life, man.
Have you seen the guy that's trying to actively reduce his age?
What's
I
that?
know.
They're all
Oh,
trolling.
that's crazy. I've seen this.
We got 2, so just focus this.
Yeah. So we can see right here, we have a second pack that got pulled right here. And they were deciding, okay, let's focus this. And by the way, you guys could have salvaged this right here. This was fine. If it was just this amount of mobs, you could have completely done it with no issue.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God
Run,
damn
run,
it.
run,
Just
run, run,
Just
run.
run. Can you target dummy?
So he calls a run. And also, if you're leading the group, you didn't even try to pull back for the boss. You had no awareness of where the boss was at all. You were not paying attention to where the boss's location was. A lot of ways to do that in the future so you don't get more people killed would be to put a marker on the boss's head so it moves around. And that way you can see it through the walls. And that way you don't make a full accident. So the way that you do this pull next time is that you pull them back to here, and this right here is a line of sight. Oh, it was marked? Okay. Let me see.
Cycle of life.
Oh, it
man.
was. It was. Nope. Okay, good. It was marked. Good point. All right, fair.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God
Run,
damn
run,
it.
run,
Just
run, run,
Just
run.
run. Can you target dummy?
Yep. Nope. True. Just blind. You can't blind the boss.
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just
And
kill
so
him.
you said to run. You said run. And then he blinks because you said run. I would have done the exact same thing. If I was in a run and we had not only one accidental pull, but also accidentally pulled the boss, and you were the mage, would you have blinked away?
Maybe once. Low key. Maybe once.
Yes, obviously.
Maybe once.
Obviously.
Hardcore.
It's common sense. Especially when the person who's telling you what to do says to run.
Massive, yeah, target dummy. Kill
A
the
double
massive.
blank? Hell no.
Ozzy, are you fine? Any
So
grenade?
you're telling people you're telling him he's fine. Why would you tell him he's fine? He has.
Welcome to my permaculture garden. After 15 years, this place is dripping with abundance. There is so much food here. And in this video, I'm gonna share with you the 5 key design strategies that have kept this garden thriving. Strategy number 1, create productive edges. On the sidewalk, we've got the trees, vines, shrubs, flowers, all creating this solid corridor of food for me and for my community to enjoy. This is an incredible table grapevine. It's planted here and extends really far. It's just flowering right now. We're right past the solstice in late June, so things are really just getting going. Then we get to this thornless blackberry. This is a real favorite of the neighbors and the kids. Then I have this apple tree that actually just grew out of a crack in the sidewalk. I didn't even plant this, but you can see this nice little crop of apples we have right here. Then we get to some fennel. This is more of a weed in my garden, but it's so pretty I let it grow right here on the street side. So you can see the multi-layered permaculture food forest style. So this is a south-facing microclimate. So it's the perfect place to plant a fig because the sun hits this black asphalt, it hits this concrete sidewalk, and it just radiates all of this heat. So I planted the fig here to actually soak up that solar radiation coming from all of this hard surface here in order to help to ripen this fig. And the food forest continues. So right next to the fig, we have this cherry. The cherry is grafted with 4 different varieties, so they ripen over time. This one is already finished. Now this one is getting ripe right now. So we can find some really nice cherries. This is right next to the driveway. So every time I'm coming and going on my walk or my bike ride, I just grab some cherries. It's great for me, it's great for the whole family. I didn't even plant this tree. It was actually a volunteer that I grafted these varieties onto. Let's go check out the front yard, where you can clearly see the second design strategy. Plant food everywhere. This is the typical size of a suburban American lot. This was all just a lawn with a row of rose bushes. Now there's food everywhere. I love artichokes. Artichokes are perennial, so I don't have to replant these every year. They just keep coming back. Even though this front yard is packed with perennial foods, I also keep a little area of annual garden in the front. The things that I plant in this little front garden are things that I harvest literally every single day. One of my favorite things is this willow archway. All I did was take 2 willow stalks, plant them in the ground, and weave them together. I cut it back every year all the way down to the archway so it doesn't block the sunlight for the garden, but it's a great way to enter and create a living gate. yes, there is mad food growing here, but there's also tons of flowers. Sometimes the flowers actually are food, like these daylilies. Having an abundance of flowers, it creates a garden ecosystem. So the ecosystem supports prey and predator relationships of insects, which then keep any pests in the garden to a minimum. So diversity is really one of the strategies of the permaculture garden. Hyperdiversity, all different types of fruits, flowers, including natives. Native plants are familiar to the native species and it attracts them. So I not only have the cultivated ecosystem of exotic food and flowery plants, but I have the ecological matrix of a native intact system as well. Talking about native plants, this red elderberry is like a bird buffet. Then right next door, I've got this native thimbleberry, again, another wonderful native plant with juicy, delicious berries. In this part of the yard, you really get the multi-storied food forest effect. We've got the Jerusalem artichokes with an edible tuber. We've got the medicinal native elecampane. There's the sweet shoot bamboo with the willow archway and the edible josta berries, along with the native Douglas spirea here. We've got more plants everywhere we look. The food just does not stop. This mint just grows and grows. Honestly, it's getting out of hand here, but it makes a really great tea. I recently planted this hedge of feijoa, also known as pineapple guava. They haven't fruited yet, but right now they're flowering, and these flower petals taste like ambrosia. It's really an incredible taste. So this is an evergreen fruiting plant that will grow up here along with this grape here and give a privacy hedge from the road right here. We've got the beehives. Having flowers right next to the hive is great for pollination of the plant, and it's also great for the bees. In fact, I've been meaning to check in on the honey production on this hive.
All right, so let's see what's going on in this hive. Hey, that's kind of heavy. We got some honey in there.
See that honey glistening in there?
So we need to find proof that the queen is alive. That's our main task.
I have larvae in here, so I can see the larvae. That means that the queen has recently laid eggs that have turned into larvae.
So I have found proof that the queen is alive and they're putting away honey.
We are in the honey business. So the typical forage zone for these bees is about a mile in every direction here. So these bees here, they are foraging nectar and pollen from the entire neighborhood, from everybody's gardens, from the parks over here. It's pretty cool. I think last year we harvested about 5 gallons. This lot is 1/3 of an acre. This is the typical size of an average suburban lot in the United States. But you can see when you create this complex design, you can actually have a mini farm that fits all of these different elements together in this micro space. It really keeps me very busy just having this 1/3 of an acre to tend when you have such intensive production systems. And I'm really excited to show you all the different complexity that I've designed here, especially with the chickens. So this is my chicken rotation system. On this side of the fence where the chickens are now, this is their summer home where they share this paddock with the beehives. But in the wintertime, when the chickens are in here, I just switch the gate. And I have a door on this side they can come through from their chicken coop, and then they spend the entire summer here. While they're here, they eat all the weeds, they scratch in mulch, they poop and fertilize, they eat insect eggs, and they clean the area. And then once this garden is done in the fall, I'll move the chickens back into this paddock, and then I'll plant this area again in a winter crop. And having the chickens move back and forth between these gardens creates a wonderful synergy where the chickens take care of a lot of the important garden work, so I don't need to do it. So let's come check out my larger annual garden. So this is more of my farm scale production. It's amazing how much food you can grow in just some rows of crops here. And the soil has been fertilized wonderfully. The weeds have been managed by the chickens. And I just plant and mulch, and everything just booms. And no Western Oregon garden's complete without a kale patch. The last design strategy that's critical for small spaces is creating microclimates. So there's about 50 trees on this small lot, but I've planted them in such a way to maintain solar access, maintain the sunlight on these gardens. To the west, we've got the willow, the cedar trees, the bamboo, the native red alder, the apple, and then to the north, we've got the red cedar, the Doug fir, and then we're open to the east and open to the south. So we've got this solar bowl effect. Next to the garden, I've made another special microclimate, a greenhouse. I love this greenhouse. Built out of almost all recycled materials, I designed this greenhouse to feel like a place I know and love, Tucson, Arizona. So it can get a little bit below freezing in here in the wintertime, but overall it stays much warmer than the outside. I've got a collection of different citrus trees, the Meyer lemon, the calamandine, the mandarin tree. I've got the Sonoran desert tree tobacco, various succulents, this tree tomato, and I've even got a jade plant that grew from a cutting from Jerry Garcia's jade plant. A friend of mine who used to live across the street was friends with Jerry Garcia's gardener and got a cutting of the jade plant. So Jerry's jade right there. Also, I collect the eggs from the nest boxes right here from inside the greenhouse. Now that we got these eggs, I am ready for breakfast. You know, your quality of life really goes up when you surround yourself with gardens, with nature. I find my peace in going out here and gardening. It's my hobby. I have a lot of creative energy out here as well. It's a wholesome feeling, and it's a secure feeling. Now, this is a small lot. There's many, many things that I cannot produce on this scale, but there are a lot of things that are produced here. It does take a chunk out of our grocery bill, and the freshness of eating food that was literally picked minutes ago, it doesn't get any fresher than that. It's about sharing. I've got a school down the block. The kids are always walking by. They're eating all the berries and fruits on the sidewalk. I've got neighbors coming over. I'm always sharing my surplus. It's a really good way to build community with your neighbors. Everybody has a lot of friends when you've got a lot of extra tomatoes. What if all of the cities and suburbs had food packed in as tightly as I do in my yard here? Imagine how much offset there would be from people's grocery bills, from the shipping, from the stores, the impact, everything. People would be healthier, happier, and more food secure. If you want to have food growing all around you, just go ahead and do it. Are you ready to transform deserts, create lush backyards, and feed communities? In my almost 30 years as a permaculture designer traveling the world, I've put everything I learned into Oregon State University's online permaculture design course, or PDC. The PDC and PDC Pro are the ultimate ways to begin mastering permaculture. Me and my team guide you through over 20 assignments.
When it comes to storage crops, your growing is only as good as your storing. Well, we just finished harvesting all of our storage crops from the season, and it was definitely one of our best harvests yet. Lots of winter squash, cabbage, carrots, beets, potatoes, sweet potatoes, corn, and beans. So come along as we bring it all inside and show you our simple methods for storing the foods our family will eat through the winter months and beyond. About 4 years ago, we purchased our home. It was a foreclosed 1950s ranch that needed a lot of work. We renovated just about every square inch of the home, made it our own, and while it's a modest size, it's been the perfect fit for our family of 6. Since it's a ranch, it also has a decent-sized unfinished basement. Our first year on the homestead, we grew a similar amount of food and storage crops to what we brought in this year. The only issue was we had never stored anywhere near that amount of food and didn't really have a plan of how to do it. But we knew most storage crops like a cool, dark place, so we turned to our basement, got some storage racks, and filled them with all of our homegrown goodness. We might have lucked into it, but that first year, things stored remarkably well. We were still eating winter squash a full year later, right up until next year's harvest. Our methods might have changed a bit over the years to help store things better, and we definitely have some goals for what we'd like to improve on in the future, but for the most part, our simple basement storage method has worked great. Really, since we moved in and renovated our house, our basement has gotten out of control. Not only were there stacks and stacks of boxes we still hadn't even unpacked, but there were also countless projects, materials, supplies, and other random things that have gotten thrown down there over the last couple years. It's turned into an organizational nightmare for us, and this year we finally hit our tipping point. About 2 months ago, knowing that harvest season was soon approaching, we set out to change that and make our basement a usable space again. It also helped to give us a deadline that my parents were having a garage sale, and we wanted to pare down as much as we could before then and send it to the sale. It was incredibly overwhelming, but we were able to set aside some days, stick to it, and bring some order back to the madness. It's also allowed us to reimagine our food storage space a bit and make it much more spacious and functional than it had been in past years. Since food is such a big part of our world, this is honestly something we wish we would have been more proactive on years ago. It's a breath of fresh air every time we go down there now.
Just to give you an overview, these heavy-duty storage racks in our basement really make up a good portion of our food storage area and system. They hold most of our storage crops, but we also have 2 spare fridges, one in our garage and one in our basement, that we use to store things like carrots, beets, and cabbage. In the freezers of those fridges is where we store a ton of fruit and berries that we froze and stored away when it was ripe earlier in the season. And then our basement pantry is where we store away things that we've canned, like tomato sauce or applesauce, plus anything that we store in 5-gallon buckets, like our beans and corn. Along with this, we also have a large and a small stand-up deep freezer that we use for storing beef. We try to get a cow process that we raise here on our homestead for meat every year or every other year to feed our family. We also have 2 small chest freezers that we use for the 50 to 60 meat chickens that we raise. We prefer to store our beef in stand-up freezers so we can easily see and access all of the different cuts, but chest freezers work great for keeping whole chickens. And we're often asked about what the costs are for all of this. And yes, there is an energy cost to running extra fridges and freezers, but in terms of upfront investment, we actually got them all for free or very little, from either people that were looking to pass them on or buying them used off of Facebook Marketplace. I think the most we ever paid for a freezer was $30. We started harvesting a good portion of our storage crops about a month ago in mid-September. We actually had a 10-day, totally out of the ordinary for us, but really sweet family vacation to Hawaii planned for the beginning of October, and our last video shared about all the foods that our family ate while traveling on that trip. When we returned home, it was time to hit the ground running on the remaining harvest. It was actually really nice to have that break period in the middle of harvest. One, it gave us a chance to recover physically a bit during a really demanding season. And two, we were able to space things out a bit more, mainly curing potatoes. We harvested about half our potatoes before the trip, and those cured for about 3 weeks before putting them back into bins and laying out the rest of our potatoes to cure.
The thing we jumped on harvesting first was the sweet potatoes. We're so thankful that someone gave us the tip that sweet potatoes are really susceptible to damage from frost, potentially even while buried underground and still connected to the vine if it's a deep frost. We were thankful that it didn't frost while on our trip, but there was a frost planned soon after we returned, so sweet potatoes became the priority. Even though sweet potatoes are more of a warm weather tropical crop, we were so happy with our harvest for being in Zone 5B. There were a fair number of long, thin sweet potatoes that were underdeveloped, but we also had a ton of big, plump beauties that will be great for eating and for storage. In all, we got 4 full bins of sweet potatoes, or somewhere in the 150 to 200 pound range. One thing that was super helpful with harvesting them is that we realized it's best to locate where the plant was, dig around it to loosen up the soil, and pull up sweet potatoes while they're still attached to the vine. Regular potatoes can sprawl out a bit more from the plant, so we tend to dig everywhere to find them. But sweet potatoes generally grow in a clump where they're planted. The clumps didn't come up perfectly every time, but overall it went much more quickly with less damaged potatoes when we pulled them up this way. Just like we did with our potatoes, we laid our unwashed sweet potatoes out in a single layer to cure. Storage crops like potatoes, sweet potatoes, and squash are best optimized for storage when they've gone through this curing process. What this process does is really thickens up the skins, gives blemishes a chance to heal up, and really the crop goes into a state of dormancy to preserve itself. We cured our sweet potatoes by laying them out in a single layer on tables or on wire storage racks in our basement where it's cool and dry. We did our best to make sure they weren't touching, but still pack them in pretty close together. The key is that you want as much airflow as possible around them. Since sweet potatoes are a warmer climate plant, you can actually cure them at higher temperatures, but we're going ahead and doing it in our basement alongside our potatoes since that's where we have the room to do it. Then they like to be stored long.
Interesting. I'll try companion again. Oh, we got the 1 peepo redeem. It is queued. So we go. I assume this still works. It's just XP shop every time. There was the one situation where we didn't get Big Bite. We instead got 2 shops, one of them being Curio, but we've gotten 2 XP every run so far. I guess go for the insect wing. Patrick get more experienced. Yeah, I don't know what happens with the the day one stuff this patch. It definitely wasn't a thing before.
Luna!
It seems weird for it to be intended, but it might be. Because the difference between being level 1 and being level 2 this patch is so big. So it's like you can either visit a shop and be leveled, or you get to get 5 regen from Big Bite, but you either don't get to visit a shop, or you don't level.
Tell everyone you got it here.
Mm.
You wanna buy that?
Yeah. Not great. Do I even bother? I could just save the gold. Not damage.
It takes real confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed. My fight isn't with you.
Why does Duhhlion have so many friends? Meanwhile, Pig has to hang out with a bird and a dog. Good question. Yeah, Shark Claw scaling probably gets us here. One day Twitch will figure out what ads to show people. Yeah, I don't know. It's been an issue forever.
People in the guild are too broke to give out Crusader enchant. That's what's going on. That's it. How hard is +9 weapon damage? Cobalt, can we do +9 weapon damage or no? Is that not possible either? I swear Crusader is so good. Put your foot down though, bro. Get Crusader. Guys, didn't Summit level with Crusader the whole time? Should we keep pushing for Crusader? I'm running the Sims. Crusader might be the move. Might get me my first 60, you know? I'm telling him right here. He says, I'll give you a Crusader orb. Yo, yes! He said he'll give us an orb! Are you kidding me? Knew it. I knew it! See, guys, there are people in the guild who believe in us and what is going on. Cobalt, Sardaco, that's it. We're fucking doing 60 runs whenever. We're getting all the loot. We're taking everything. We're going to have to simply sit here, and we're going to start not letting these people who didn't want to be so nice, we're not going to let them play with us. I just ding right now. Just ding. Ding 43. Are you shitting me? Executioner's Cleaver, best weapon in the game. Another crit percentage. Let's watch our damage. Let's look. From 284 to 340 to what? Oh my god. It's literally, it's 5x the damage. It's 6x, 7x, 8x the damage. New neck piece. 7 stam, 7 strength. New bracers. More stamina. Putting that on. Oh my gosh. Ranged weapon going on. Spirit stamina. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my god. Look at what we're talking about. I mean, this is just different, bro. He has a Kang the Decapitator as well. Ask for that. Guys, I think my weapon's better than Kang. On some real shit. I have 1 gun skill. I do have 1 gun skill. What is this boof-ass weapon he's using? What the fuck is going on? What is this guy stockpiling all the gear? Guys, my gear is better than all of this. I'll just take the orb. I'll just take, guys, my gear is better than all of this. Go! Guys, are you kidding me? Guys, we gotta give a shout to Sardaco, bro. Absolutely insane. Is it Sardaco right here, bro. Legend. Guys, there he is right there. Absolute savage. Got us in there. Going ham all the way with this one. Do what Zar couldn't. Absolutely. Level 60. It's going down. Time to cook. Cobalt, can you get me this enchant right now? I got the orb. Got the orb. I'm gonna tell the guild chat. Got the orb for all the haters out there. Got the orb for all the haters out there. That's exactly right. Boom! Yo, I gotta get some weapon skill. I got one weapon skill, guys. That's really bad. How am I supposed to level my gun skill ever? My gear is actually so bis. We're going to Zombie right now. Guys, this is massive. This is absolutely massive. Oh my god. Goat! Guys, Cobalt gave us the enchant legend right here. Guys, that's Cobalt, right? I have to give 15 seconds until we can do another. We're doing too many shoutouts too quickly. Legend. Holy shit. A Crusader enchant on the best weapon in the game, bro.
The reason why they don't like the algorithm is because they think that China's manipulating it in a way that is doing foreign propaganda. That's what they're trying to get rid of, and that implicates First Amendment right, which demands a strict scrutiny review. Oral arguments are important for Supreme Court cases because based on the questions that are being asked by the Supreme Court justices, you can kind of tell the direction that they're probably leaning when it comes to the particular case. And then it also gives the litigants chances to, would you call them litigants for Supreme Court cases? You would, right? To flesh out their ideas and opinions a bit more. And then based on the questions asked here, and then based on what the Supreme Court justices write and their opinions to the case, it just fleshes out kind of the understanding and the legal perspectives of the justices when they're making their rulings. What's your opinion of the event going into this? I do not know enough about the case to say. I don't have a strong opinion on any of this. TikTok Inc. v. Garland. On December 16th, 2024, an application for an injunction pending review submitted to the Chief Justice. An injunction, I believe legally, is when you're asking a court to take an action before a case has finished. And then whether or not that's granted depends upon, on a judge's like first glance, like whether or not he thinks you're likely to succeed on the merits of the case or not. I don't know if injunction means anything different here. If it's like in a Supreme Court context, I don't think it does, right? The DC Circuit's opinion and judgment denying petitions for review entered December 6, 2024. Anytime you talk about a federal court, there's going to be a statement saying that it's either a federal court or it'll be a district court or like a circuit court. It'll be something like that. So when you hear something that's called like the Southern District of New York, that's a federal court. Or like a, well, I shouldn't always say circuit court, actually. That's not necessarily true. No, wait. I think circuit court always is like your first, second, third, up to 11th or 13th circuit or whatever. And that the circuit court is always going to be your first federal court of appeals. And then your Supreme Court is your final court of appeals, basically, right? So you have your federal court is your first start, and then your circuit courts are your circuit court of appeals, and then your Supreme Court is the final one here. And actually, I'm sorry, when I talked about an injunction, what I actually was just referring to was a preliminary injunction. An injunction doesn't necessarily have to come before the court's ruling, I guess. That's not correct what I said earlier. Let me just triple check on this. An injunction is an equitable remedy in which a court orders a party to perform or refrain from performing a particular act. A prohibitory injunction is an order forbidding a party from performing an act. A mandatory injunction is an order to perform an act. An injunction may be temporary, in place until judgment is entered, called a preliminary injunction in the US, and an interim injunction in the UK, or permanent, continuing after the conclusion of proceedings, either perpetually or until a specified date, a final injunction. Courts usually grant injunctions as final remedies only where the applicant demonstrates that its legal right has been infringed or is about to be infringed and money damages are inadequate compensation.
The Luigi is like he smoked old boy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Allegedly.
Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He was walking in the court and like he wore like a near identical outfit to the to Lee Harvey Oswald. You already know. You already know how the internet is. Tinfoil fitted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm one of them. I'm gonna really get a tinfoil fitted, bro. Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson. Trump won, and they got my man's Luigi. So not only are white men up crazy, the federal government is winning right now.
Yo, they up 30 in the fourth.
I can't.
We gotta run it up.
We can't.
We gotta start fouling.
We can.
Now Elon Musk got up on that stage sounding like the roach from Men in Black 1. I was half expecting him to pull up in that mother and somebody spray us with some raid. Now I tell you this.
All right.
Back again, baby.
Looks like it's that time again, Bobby.
All right, listen, didn't go so great the first time.
No.
But you know what? The third time, second time's a charm. All right,
Yeah, that's
we're
right.
here now, and you know we're gonna. It's it. I feel like we're a little early.
Well, I got a question though.
Are we early?
Yeah, where the fuck is everybody?
What's going on?
What's going on? Wait, I know her though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. She's the fine one with the puffy hair.
Yeah, talk to her.
But
Let
brother,
me look at the schedule here. See
Hey,
if,
sweetheart, how you do? Yeah, go look at the.
right
Hey, go. Why don't you check the Slack?
Yeah.
Why don't you check the check the fascism Slack
Damn.
and make sure that
Let me see
everybody's here. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? Hey, I'm
What
sure
the
you.
do you want
I'm
today?
sure you remember me. What's
Very
going
forgetful.
on? So listen, I got a question for you while my partner over there is checking the Slack channel, and I was just curious, where is everybody?
What do you mean?
Well, we came here to, to cause a ruckus. You know what I mean? We came here to take the country back.
We
For the-
won.
for the fourth time.
already won.
Yeah,
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean
what
we
do you
won?
mean won?
You
Listen,
won.
all right,
You
all
got
right.
what you wanted.
All right, Toots, listen here. We might have won, but listen, winning is only half the battle.
It's
You know
only
what I'm
half the
saying?
battle.
Come on now.
Right? Because what about all these immigrants taking our jobs?
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. Look,
That's what's pissing us off.
that's the
Well,
problem.
maybe you're just not good at it.
Well, okay. Well, why don't you tell him? There they go right there.
Hello? Is this the gate D for the H-1B visa?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Hey, how are you? My name's Sarush Patel. I'm here for the position of the systems analyst.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this is. I just go in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just take your
all right,
stupid
thank
ass.
you.
Hey, Vishram, get lost.
Excuse me.
I can't understand what you're saying, man. Speak English.
What are you?
He's
Are you?
speaking perfect English.
What are you talking about? See, this is my problem here. You see, this is why
I get
we
it. Oh, this is funny. This guy is doing
This
an
is
impression
why-
of Paulie Walnuts from the show Sopranos. Have you seen that show?
Well, I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Go back to your country. They don't got computers over there. All right, you can't get computers Putin in your own country.
Well, so yeah, so
That's
I was.
not something you people are well versed in.
I am a citizen, but I studied English, from a very early age. So I'm, as you can tell, I can speak it fluently. So that
I can't understand a fucking word this
How
guy's
about
saying.
both of y'all go circle jerk each other in the fucking bathroom? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just gonna go to my job, or you can go.
Unfucking believable. I'm gonna go see what
This
Victory
guy's
Light's
fucking
up to.
crazy. What the fuck is going on here? You know what? Fuck this shit, bro. Let's just go in and call us in the
Let's
Victory
go
Light,
and
bro.
call this a Victory Light. I heard they're back, baby.
Yeah,
we're so back.
I got a nice little spliff rolled up.
A Victory Light.
We're back, you know what I'm saying? Season 2, and we live, you know what I mean? And what's happening in 2025, we got to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got Astroglide because white people are going crazy. I mean, like, that's usually, like, the standard. But, like, January 6th, like you were saying before, 4 years ago, gang.
Yeah.
This shit feels like it's a graduating class.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you was a freshman, and, you know what I mean? And you saw that shit happen, now you graduate, you're like, yo, damn.
Yo, that shit happened almost my youngest son's entire life ago.
Yo,
like that
crazy.
shit was 4 years ago. Griffin just turned 5.
Bruh.
Like what?
And it's crazy because it's gonna be probably not because you guys got like 3 years left. But I was gonna say like in school, like I'm 41, so bing bing watch star. They would announce Pearl Harbor. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, today is a day that over the PA.
Yeah.
Like in homeroom, today is a day that will live in infamy. Today, the nuclear bomb was and I was like, yo, what are they talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Now I'm asking my kids, I'm like, do they do that on 9/11? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is a day that will live in infamy. And I'm like, logic says that in the future they're gonna be like, yo, January 6th is the day that we're living in. I'm like, no, it's not.
Nah, it's white people.
Yeah,
White people
no,
call
it's
it.
not,
That shit
bro.
gonna be a national holiday, man.
Yeah, yo, we the Liberation Day.
They gonna close the banks and shit. yo, we never got the Tubman 20. The Trump 20 is coming up,
it's
bro.
coming?
I don't put shit past this country anymore.
Word. That ass. We're gonna have a fucking JCPenney sale.
Yo, you ever played that game, The Sims?
No.
It was like you simulate, you just like make characters.
No,
and like,
I've never heard of it. What is that?
It's just like you make a Rainy and a Lisbel, and they're virtual characters, and you just like put them in a house, and you could do whatever the fuck you want. You put a pool in the middle of your house. You could set your house on fire. You could put a pool and a person in a pool, and then pull a fence around it so they drown and die. I'm like, the U.S. government is playing Sims right now. dog, with real people.
Hold on, you know what that sounds like to me?
What does it sound like, gang?
Sounds like some satanic black magic sex shit, hold up.
Oh, I was waiting for that one.
Toe, I'm playing a fucking Sims. I just dropped this Diabo in the fucking pool and took the ladder out. I never taught him how to swim, Tom.
No.
I told him sink and swim, Tom.
Yeah, did you hear that? Did you hear what I said, Tom?
You hear what I said, Tom? Sink and swim.
Oh
Damn,
my
this
God.
This game sounds fun as fuck, actually.
Yo, listen, get into it. But that's what's happening right now with the government, bro. And it's crazy to me because it's usually everybody said, yo, Obama divided this country. He made everything about race. Ooh. And it's just like, all right, whatever, dog.
Yeah.
But right now, it's not even about that. It's about white people and immigrant white people, you know what I'm saying, beefing. You know what I'm saying? Because Elon Musk is
essentially parading around the internet as an alter ego known as Adrian Dittman.
Thank you.
And he's doing a bunch of weird shit, man. He's all over he's all over a bunch of 4chan forums and stuff. By the way, this is not confirmed at all. It's just way too freaky not to be Elon Musk. Like, he put a filter over himself, and then he like got tight one day because if it's not Elon Musk, then it is like Elon Musk's #1 glazer on the internet. Like, it's either him or it's like his biggest fan. And he was and for the uninitiated, it's my favorite thing to say. You already know that. Victory like gang, you know what I'm saying? But for the uninitiated, Adrian Dittman is this weirdo that's just been parading around the internet, defending Elon Musk at every turn. He's on Reddit talking shit about like white people, like American white people being the worst of the worst. He's all over 4chan doing that shit. And apparently, he got so sick of the Elon Musk hate that the person who is allegedly behind the account forgot to turn the voice filter back on, and their real voice sounded exactly like Elon Musk.
What the problem is that you guys, you're all very stupid.
Well, you're all very stupid, and you guys all make fun of me. I mean, Elon all the time.
That's mad
It's
fucking
just
embarrassing, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
This is the thing that fucks me up the most, right? Like, fam, you are the richest man on earth. And that it goes back to like, yo, money can't unlame you. I was like, fam, I would be so embarrassed. I would be so embarrassed if like, bro, even on a everyday regular scale, like if I was trying to call my ex-girl and be like,
yo, what up? Yo, it's Tony. You fucking with me?
Or not, like trying to see if she's
yeah.
And then she found out, bro, I would jump off a roof,
bro,
from embarrassment.
Bro, even at the Trump rally, you know who he sounded like when he was like, USA, USA. He sounded like the roach guy from Men in Black 1. He sounded like the guy, the roach. He sounds like a giant bug trying to squeeze into a human suit. Did you see him go, oh, what the fuck was that?
Bro, I thought he nutted, bro.
I thought he nutted on stage because that many people had never been happy to see him. I think that's why.
Nah, yeah, that's one thing about Elon. You could tell he craves acceptance like badly, and it's like, bro, you're doing this in front of the world. Like, we can see you, bro. That's so cringe.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Do you know that I can see?
Do you know that now Elon Musk got up on that stage sounding like the roach from Men in Black 1. I was half expecting him to pull up in that motherfucker and somebody spray his ass with some Raid. Now, I tell you this.
Yo,
Oh man.
And so now the whole squabble between OG MAGA, this is crazy, bro, because it's like when you're a fan of an artist and they got like kind of like two eras, and you're like, yo, I'm a fan of like early Taylor Swift, I'm like a fan of this, and I'm a fan of the Eras tour, and those people beefing.
Yeah.
That's what this is. I'm like, this doesn't make any, bro. Y'all are fucking dumb,
bro. It's Get Rich or Die Trying 50 versus like Massacre 50.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
Like, dog, like these are two, fam. Y'all are the same person, except y'all gotta go to school, the dumb ones. You know what I'm saying? And then you can be the other guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, guys. Unpack it. You know what I mean? Because Elon's whole thing is like, yo, Americans are dumb. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't actually do the stuff that we need the Indian dudes to come in with the H-1B visas because they are smart and they know how to do computer shit. Y'all motherfuckers, when I go to order a McFlurry and I give you cash, you have an aneurysm. So we cannot hire you to fucking program computers and do technological shit. So we're outsourcing all that shit. And now the OG MAGA people is like, hey, you lied to us, you tricked us. You said that it was gonna be only white people doing all this stuff. And now you bringing in mad Indians and Habibis and shit. And then you got your man, Vivek, I don't know how to say his last name because my name is Joe Blow. You know what I'm saying? and what the fuck? You know what I mean? And you got Laura Loomer who looks like Jigsaw in the mix. Like, and it's her versus, that's like the head. Like, that's the main card, is Laura Loomer and Elon Musk going at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, like, y'all are stupid, bro. There's gonna be mad buyer's remorse.
Literally fucking parasites. That's why I said last season, there's a list, bro. There's a list that fastest people hate, and they on that bitch too. You leave them alone long enough, they gonna kill each other. That's why as soon as we go on, they deport all the fuck out of all of us. Give them a year or two, and it's a wrap for all of them, bro.
Yeah. It's because it's like that type of person like they need a group to hate.
Yes, they literally feed off of it.
Yeah, like they can't function unless they are hating on something. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have did numbers at the at Chappelle Show Player Haters Ball.
Oh, what?
Bro, Elon would have took that biscuit home, bro.
What? Him and Ice-T up there.
Him and Ice-T hate.
Like, yeah, I do. I hate you tremendously.
Bro, that white on white violence. You ever seen a blonde woman and a brunette woman?
Oh yeah.
That shit is Latin King versus fucking Trinitario.
Yeah.
And now it's like it gets worse every year. So like white people don't even like white people no more.
Nah.
They be like, first of all, how you got streaks in your hair? You're not a natural blonde. And then now they do the thing where it's like, if you are a white woman, let me see your Adam's apple. They start to do if you trans, then you're not white.
Yeah.
Like yo, I'm telling you, it's a brain eating bacteria.
They got it. They
got the RFK worm. Yeah.
I told you it was real. You guys didn't believe me. You guys didn't believe me. When you see me, listen to me. I got it when I was walking barefoot in the bathroom in the
We're
airport.
not doing this anymore.
I'm gonna fucking kill
We're not doing
myself.
this anymore.
I can't because it hurts me. Physically.
Good.
Stop it. What the fuck? Hey guys, I have a question for you guys and for the audience at home and the Victory Light subreddit. Is Adrian Dittman a good burner name? Because I don't think so.
Nah.
I think that shit sucks. What would you guys use as your burn? Like if you wanted people to like have no idea, like no possible thread connecting that account to like the Kid Mero. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the same goes for Lizbel. Like, you know, because I could never do some shit like Booty Teeth 666. Everybody's gonna know that's me.
Yeah,
everybody's gonna know that's me.
You know what you do? You pick something that's completely diametrically opposed to who you are as a person.
Yeah,
and then you do that. So I could be like, yo, Swifty fan 189. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Iowa. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, oh, use VPNs
I hate
and
my
shit.
kids 66.
Fuck them kids. Deadbeat dad.
My bitch wife 63. Heather, I love you, bro. No, Heather, I love you. It's a joke. It's a joke. I swear.
She gonna hit this shit.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm listening to recipes.
Yeah. Liz, what would be your burner name?
My burner name?
She's super white for that.
It would probably be Lady Dipset, but I would have the Israel flag in my bio.
Oh, I like
fuck
that.
them up. fuck them all.
I like
You'll
that.
never be able to tell us. And I'll have a Blue Lives Matter flag.
There you go.
Right on my.
And you write white man's whore on there.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
They would never. What the fuck? It could never be Liz.
They'd be like, no, hold on, this is too
I thought that was what the hell? I thought that was the whole thing. Man, fuck you guys. I'm out of here.
They'd be like, wait.
They'd be like, oh,
She's deliberately trying to throw us off.
She's trying to throw us off. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yo,
Yeah.
what do you bitch ass motherfuckers have planned for this new year?
Oh man, listen, I'm enjoying watching the White on White violence. I have, I'm writing this book on fatherhood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cause yo, the way you be writing, I'm like, yo, I gotta get on my shit, bro. Because
that's
Liz
nice.
Bell is nice with it, bro. And then you do like the I'm gonna read a section of this or I'm gonna read this poem, and then you do the fucking listen. You did this shit where you read a poem and then you did a video around it, and everything that was said in the poem was like happening in real time in the video, and I was like, this fucking bitch, bro. I was like, how dare she? I was like, yo, and then you made a blanket for your homeboy, and you photoshopped like 2 photos of like people.
Yeah.
Yo, I was just like, yo, how can a human being be so thoughtful?
Just
Yes! No more compliments. See, first episode, all the compliments are coming out now. That's it, no more. You know what I'm saying?
I know. It lasted too long, bro. You can see the smoke was coming out of Hassan's hair.
No, I'm not even gonna hold you. I peeped that post too, and guess what the first comment was?
What?
Yo, but when is Victory not coming back?
Oh my God, I didn't even see that.
Bro,
they somehow pinned it themselves.
Yeah. No, the most thoughtful shit ever. Yeah, you made a blanket for son. Like what? First comment. Yo, victory light though? Like what? Eyeball. Yeah, like come on. Like
we'll never leave you again, we promise, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna just live in this studio forever. You know what I mean? We're not going nowhere. We got water. And we got Annie's berry patch.
And cigarettes.
Fruit snacks, cigarettes and weed. That's all we need.
Yeah, we got Newport Hundreds y agua de coco, papi.
That's it, papi. That's all we need.
You know
what I'm saying?
Randy, what about you? What you got planned this year?
Man, just a lot of hating.
Nice. That's refreshing.
I'm just really getting in my hater bag, you know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's not a lot of hating going on from me.
Not at all.
And I think I need to double down in 2025.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
You really been on like some positive shit.
I've been on some positive shit. Nah, but on some serious shit though. It's mostly the music stuff. Like I'm just doubling down on the music shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause I let motherfuckers eat for too long.
Ooh.
I've been humble way too long.
Yo, Knack Man, holla. Let's get it.
Yeah. It's about that time, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
and like raising my kids or whatever.
I mean, if you have time, I guess.
If you get around to it, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
you know,
they make feeders now that like are activated by them.
Bro, they gotta eat multiple times a day.
It's
dude.
crazy, so crazy.
Oh my god!
I'm like, I don't even eat multiple times a day.
Fuck,
what
bro?
are y'all on?
What are y'all? Yeah, it's something going. Let me see your pupils.
Yo, my growth plates.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Nah, Meryl's really a wash dad because he walked into the studio this morning and he just opened up his jacket and a fucking jersey fell out.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, what the fuck is my son's jersey just doing here?
Yo, my entire life is just children's objects falling out of my pocket. I am so glad that I'm because you know some people are very private and you don't even know that they have kids. I was like, I'm so glad that I'm not like that and motherfuckers know I have kids, because if not, they'd be like, yo, what is this motherfucker walking around with so much kid shit?
Yeah.
Why you got a pocket full of push pops, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why you hanging around in school so much, you know what I'm saying, with candy?
Oh,
you know
my
what I'm saying?
God.
That nigga's weird. No, I got 4 kids, bro. That's why I always got a pocket full of push pops and a jersey and a fucking tissue that's got boogers on it.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. My car's in shambles, B.
Yeah, but it's mainly getting the music shit off the ground, like doubling down on this Hearst Boy shit, doubling down on this content shit, man. Like, you know, probably streaming again. I don't know, man. My goal for 2025 is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Bro, nah, my first goal of the year is right here and right now, January 25th, Ravel Ortiz, live at United Palace, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Pull up, be there or or you're an asshole.
Even
You know
if you
what I'm saying?
gotta cut off your moms.
That's it.
Even if you gotta cut off your kids.
That's right.
Even if you gotta cut off yourself.
Cut off your dick.
Cut off your dick.
It's a distraction.
Fuck distractions.
Yo, so if you want to hear that, pull up. January 25th, United Palace, motherfucker, goddamn it. I will be there drunk. Okay?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a school trip. It's a school. It's a victory like
You know what
field
I'm saying?
trip. Everybody
I'm
come
gonna
out.
be Antonio Brown run on stage, bro, with my shirt off and shit. Like, wow.
Yeah, we got security for that.
Yeah. Get beat up by security, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But yeah, nah, man. Like, yo, listen, 2025 is the year of victory light, bro. You know what I mean? We got things going on, you know what I mean, that we're gonna, I think we're gonna shoot promos for after.
Make me tell you something.
Yeah, yeah.
Big things are forward.
Talk to him.
Big things are forward.
Yeah,
and I got blood glad.
World Boss free now.
Bro, you ever
Yo, he is in fact free.
Yeah.
So, shout out to
Yeah. Vibes Cartel is free, and the vibes is free here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
We just it's all vibrations.
It's because we got to do it for us, man. We got to do it for black and brown folks. We got to do it for the Dominicans. We got to do it for the Caribbeans. Because white people, white men specifically, been taking way too many dubs lately.
Yo,
you ever have you noticed that?
Crazy,
bro. Trump won. Obviously, we all know this. Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson, somehow. Benny Blanco got sexiest man alive. Okay, like white dudes is up 10,000 right now.
Wait,
we gotta recap. We gotta set the tone, reset the tone type shit. You know what I mean?
Time out.
What?
What was the last thing you said? You said Benny Blanco's sexiest man alive?
People magazine, yeah.
He's also engaged to Selena Gomez.
And he's engaged to Selena Gomez. And
I don't
he
know.
got voted
Yeah, I mean,
sexiest
debatably,
man alive.
you guys can decide whether that's up or down, but he was sexiest man alive.
Yeah. He was voted sexiest man alive.
Wow, okay.
Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson. Trump won. They got my man, and they got my man's Luigi, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So not only are white men up crazy, the federal government is winning right now.
Yo, they up 30 in the fourth.
I can't.
We gotta run it up.
We can't let this happen.
We gotta start fouling.
We can't let this happen.
Flagrant.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta start paying the refs and shit.
Yo, but I heard one of the Paul brothers was like, "Yo, I'm retiring. We're retiring," which it could have just been the coke talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if they retire, then that's one less thing that we have to battle. You know what I'm saying? Because it's up to us really. It's us, the Victory Light crew. You know what I mean? Nobody else is doing anything else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You see when niggas doing the government, they ain't doing shit. They just sitting around. Eric Adams is like, I'm on the federal indictment and I'm also a criminal, but let me walk with this little Italian boy over here. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, he really had the nerve to say that he wanted to do the perp walk with Luigi because he wanted to look him in the face and say he disrespected New York.
He disrespected New York?
He said that Luigi disrespected New York.
What?
by doing, his little shindig.
Yeah.
Eric Adams said that, bro. The man who fucking basically banned motherfucking libraries and stole millions of dollars from New Yorkers.
Yo, Liz.
Hay que tener paciencia, bro.
Yo.
Nah, let her cook.
Hay que tener paciencia. We should do our little Spanish lesson of the day right now.
Yeah.
Hay que tener paciencia. Translate. Nah, I'm gonna let y'all cook. Hay que tener paciencia.
Hay que tener paciencia, Libre. Eso es verdad. And hay que tener paciencia means what?
You gotta have patience, bro, and that really just means there's some bull fuck shit going on, and you calling on every fucking good ancestor you got to give you any ounce of fucking patience you can from breaking his bitch face open. Hay que tener paciencia, bro.
Yeah. Did you guys hear that someone broke into Eric Adams' home? Well, Gracie Mansion on New Year's Day.
I was gonna say, I was like, in New Jersey?
Well, the thing was,
they're doing home invasions?
He wasn't there.
I gotta be careful.
Of course he wasn't there. He was at fucking Brown Sugar.
That nigga was at Harlem Social. Nigga was at Choco Mar Cortez. Drinking a fucking chocolate martini.
He was at,
what an asshole, bro.
Yeah, bro. He was at Cafe Leon d'Or eating a goddamn baguette or something.
Yo.
What a fucking asshole.
Yo, bro.
I think Eric Adams, I don't think his OS has been updated.
Not at all.
Because I think he's bald like on purpose, like Jadakiss. I think that he could grow hair. He just keep it bald so that you know how the old Macs, they got a ram door on the back, and you could take the door off to replace the RAM chips. So I think that Eric Adams has a RAM door on the back of his bald ass head, and you gotta take that shit off to update the OS sometimes. And I don't think it's happened in a long time, because I feel like, bro, it's like New York is the only place that exists. Like, damn.
Bro, that man is running Windows 3.1 right now in his brain.
Yeah.
Like, he's lost in the sauce.
You mention any other state, and it goes like, like, you know that sound? Like when you're trying to click another window, and it's like,
you're like, Mayor Adams, what do you think about what's going on in Tennessee? He's like, yep. Nigga said it to Mitch McConnell. Like,
Tennessee is the New York of New York.
Yeah. His voice starts getting higher. Tennessee is the New York. Like,
just start singing Alicia Keys. Oh my God, bro.
Swagger.
Wait. Yo, you gotta throw him in a vat of lava. And you know when the Terminator's sinking in the shit, he go like this? It's gonna be Eric Adams, but it's his veneers that go last. Like, he's sinking and he's like swagger. Sinking in the lava, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, you just gotta stick his head in rice. That'll fix it.
You just stick his head in rice, yep.
You need a big ass fucking jug of rice for that boy. You need a 50-pound bag.
That reminds me of my dumbass mother. You know, for Christmas Day, we had a nice little sleepover at my brother's house, and she couldn't sleep. So I was like, "Ma, I got you. I'm gonna put on some good background noise." I put on Math Alpha versus Howard the Dawn. Shit was fire, bro. I forgot how good that was. And you know, my mom dumb as fuck. She only know like 37 English words. It helped out, bro. It worked. She fell asleep. Iris, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Incredible. Yo, wait, wasn't that already a thing? Like the battle rap lullabies?
Oh yeah, but that was just me and Iris, bro. We basically like became one with my mother.
That's beautiful right there.
Yeah.
That's healing generational.
That is generational healing right there. You know what I'm saying?
It is, bro. I told her, look, you don't know what a fucking bar is, bitch. Sit down, shut the fuck up.
What? Real quick, Casey missed it. Soda Papa hit level 60. Congrats to Soda. He's terrible at the game. He did all his punishments, made it to level 60. This is probably my last official meeting doing any of this work.
Okay.
Yes, me and Soda Papa are gonna have a duel to see who's the official war chief. If I win, I am making all the like hard-hitting last minute decisions or whatever, like the final say.
That's fine.
And Soda Poppin is doing all the work anyway, so he'll do all these meetings still. If I lose, it's still going to be Soda Poppin doing all this BS. He'll probably just punish me, etc., etc. So it's going to be my last time leading you.
Okay, yeah, all right. So what I thought. Cool.
Any like awes, any like, oh, we're missing nothing, you guys. Actually had something like real pop up, so he's not going to be here. So again, I'm running the show. First things first.
I appreciate that.
Raid date, guys. We have a big raid date coming. Everybody's like, what's happening? I want to say this week we've had so many people not die. We've had so many people hit level 60. Yes, it's like we're averaging like what, like 260 deaths a day, or maybe like 1.5 a day. That's not bad, especially compared to what we had before. I know 2 people died like yesterday. We had people today. That's it.
Right.
Soda was saying the 15th was going to happen for raid day, but we pushed it back a month. I believe it's like early February. He has an IRL. You guys are having an IRL meeting, guild meeting on the 18th. Anybody know anything about that? That's just what I'm told from Soda.
Wait, what?
In like
IRL meeting in 6 days?
There is going to be an IRL meeting on the 18th. More information coming very soon.
Hold on. It might be on the 24th. Damn, okay, he talked about it. Cool. Yeah, no, we're having another IRL meeting coming up. It might be on the 24th, though. We're still in debates. And then I got to start looking at our roster. I don't know our level 60s. I don't know how far away we are from actually being able to go to Molten Core with 30 bad players. Or at least people I would deem as not as bad. So I need to make that list. I'm gonna do it now, and I'm gonna look. And once I see that and I see where we're at, now I feel like I can schedule things better. So, either way.
Where?
That is what I was told, guys. This is what I'm told.
We're supposed to say that.
Are you coming?
If
Is
I
that
get my
January
flights
or
paid for,
February?
It's in my place, guys. I made cookies.
Oh, let's go.
He wants cookies.
Yeah, okay, so
Cookie me like
Cookie Monster.
that's that. Dire Mall, you guys hyped it up really scary. Blah blah blah. We've only lost 4 people. 460s, guys. That's not bad at all. What the hell?
It is kind of scary in there, though. It is kind of scary in there.
You guys have to remember, just the aggro range is huge.
This is after Snuppy died, or is it before? Was that Snuppy who died? So that's Snuppy saying it is kind of scary though, and he's dead. Okay.
Huge. Of everything in there, it is massive. Butt pulls are a huge problem, but again, only 4 people have died.
Oh, hold on.
One big issue we've had, actual issue, is if you go check the death logs at OnlyFans, nobody is recording their off-stream deaths. No,
That's funny.
Rule breakers. I begged for it. Soda, when he was leader, warned you guys as well. Guys, this is just how it has to be. If you're not listening after this long and this many punishments, bro, if you don't record a death, don't bother making a new character. You're gone. It is what it is.
Man, that guy.
Wow.
Just press start recording if you are off stream doing anything. Move on a little bit. Intern update. We had 4 interns play for each guild. Duhhlion died. Goodbye. He's gone. One's down. Every other one's like level 32 to 27. Here are your interns, guys. They're asking for a lot of help. We've all kind of forgot about them. I know Legal Eagle for the Torrens has been asking for a lot of. Duhhlion actually got a lot of gear from whoever he was with.
The trolls.
After he died, but it is what it is. Reminder:
he died.
Before 6
What
years
now?
out. It feels like I get it, but you're just gone, guys. It's the way it's got to be, or there'll be way too many people. Also, we had a big issue this week with like the Lionheart helmet, gold income, whatever. We told those dipshits over there at Washed Up that wall just keep it at 0. Well, it turns out that they've been panicking. They're actually begging us to up the price again. It means a lot more to them than it does to us. So I'm taking open thoughts about this, guys. What do we say? Do we say fuck them, or we?
Nah, fuck them.
I didn't know we talked about this. I had no clue he brought this back up. Yeah, no, fuck him. I'm already on it.
You got him right where you want him.
Tell them.
I actually think that's the third pattern now.
Listen, I think you tell them to abandon the pattern so they cannot make it anymore, and then we'll just give them a small cut of each craft that we make.
I went to a dungeon with
That's the
those
only
pussies.
thing. That's the only way that we'll give them a chance. They abandon the pattern live. We see them.
Just ignore them. Just ignore them. See what they do.
There's a third pattern, like Parla said, so it really doesn't matter at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell them.
Just do what you do.
Keep it 0. Keep the market.
Don't talk to them anymore.
Okay.
Keep it 0. Keep the market. Keep the market.
All right. Just want to hear the guild's opinion on that. Anyway, something else that I'm like kind of new at. I kind of don't understand. World bosses, guys, are these possible for us to do?
Yes.
No, you gotta like
No,
scout
no,
them?
no.
His party's not
You will die. They are griefable, you will die. They are griefable by level 1s, you will die.
There's only one that's griefable. Just don't do Kha'Zix. I agree with not doing Kha'Zix, but Ozragos, from what I'm told, is very doable.
Kha'Zix
Every single one of them.
Guys, okay. Let Ampy say what he thinks after.
No,
I think we should all talk at the same time.
Let Ampy talk.
As someone who had world bosses. Sorry, you go.
Okay, literally, Ampy knows more than anyone, so just listen to him.
Agree with Sardako. He does.
Don't do it right now.
Okay.
Don't do the world. That is raid leader, personal assistant Ampy, so I guess we're not doing any world bosses. And I heard they're a little bit fun, that they don't drop all the time or something, but
I agree with Ampy.
they are griefable.
Azragos is easy as it's not hard. However, it is something to look forward to after we clear our first MC. Okay. So, MC is our raid. That is it. Well, Nixia and MC. Yeah.
100%. You gotta wait out of spawn. They spawn every 3 days. You need a party of 40. Am I wrong on any of this?
Nope, you're right.
I was just asking because I didn't know if it was filler content for the raid date, filler content at the Dire Mall. Because we have a lot of level 60s kind of just like sitting at BIS now. There's a whole bunch of noobs that just hit it that they're trying to get. So I was just asking. So we're not going to be doing world bosses. Yeah. Also, raid requirements for I kind of skipped over for the raid. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You got when Soda Poppet's back, we got to talk to him about that. I don't know about these raid requirements, like what we need. Apparently, we need a certain amount of warlocks and a certain amount of blah 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 blah.
Yeah, we did.
Something. Soda Poppet's back for the next meeting on whatever. I'll keep updated. And other than that,
lots of herbs.
Yeah, you need like class comps. Like warlocks are important for banishes and stuff like that.
My chat
we need Grom's blood.
My chat is just gone. Oh,
regardless.
Reconnecting, maybe?
I do want to see that in a PowerPoint.
Yeah,
we can.
Me too.
Oh, we do have a Dire Mall PowerPoint.
Miracle Road.
That'll be updated to the PowerPoint channel.
We should go over then, Tyler, because a lot of people are dying in Dire.
No, they're not. It's actually not that many people are dying.
You don't think so?
No way.
People are gonna die when they're no longer respecting how scary it is, which is gonna come later, not like the first week. Dire Mall.
Well, if you have a PowerPoint, I feel like it'll be fair to play it out for us, right?
I'm not. And PowerPoints are boring. It'll be the PowerPoint channel.
I think you'll make
I'm
it
not going over
fun.
a damn PowerPoint. This isn't a public speaking.
Ampy made it.
Don't give a shit. I'm not doing it.
It's
I'll go
not?
over. I said this is my thing. I don't have time for this.
I got a question from OnlyFans Telemundo.
What's up?
Are you mentally prepared or any kind of preparation for the upcoming duel?
Yes, I've been practicing getting off-stream coaching actually by Sony. But apparently Warrior vs. Warrior is pretty easy, so it is what it is, guys.
Did you record that off-stream duel?
I'm perma recording. Why, you want to see it?
Yes,
kind of cool.
I see a little training montage.
It would actually be kind of cool.
Well, here's the problem. That pussy Kamala VOD reviews all my VODs because he's sweating. Because low-key WoW players...
I don't know the rules. All right. So an update on our duel. God, the thing is, I actually didn't want to tune in to the tribute chest. I was in the car. I was thinking about listening on the car, but I knew people would see, oh my God, Soda's in the chat, blah, blah, blah. He's skipping out of the duel. And I was like, whatever, I'll just watch it on stream tomorrow. But the reality here is we can't just go do the duel. We can't. There is preparation that is needed. Two things. One is needed and the other we should do. The thing that is needed is we are going to have to get a spot scouted out. We are going to have to get warlocks to summon people there. At least me and Tyler. Otherwise, we're going to have another Zico and Showbeck situation where it just gets way too laggy and it's unfun and a complete letdown for everyone. And in order to do that, there is preparation required. We have to get the warlocks. We have to make sure they have the shards. We have to make sure the location is kind of annoying to get to. And it's also a good duel area. So that has to be figured out. It can't just be like, let's go duel, done. Outside org, that'll be miserable and everyone will hate it. That's terribly planned. Has to be set up more. And the second thing, we should have a set time. We should have a set time and a date. We shouldn't just go do it out of nowhere. This is a big deal. So let's get everything written down. Let's get all the rules laid out. Tell me what the fuck we're actually doing so I know and it's written down finally. And let's get a date and let's start taking some bets. Let's make some bets go around in the guild. So those are the two things that need to happen. And then, yeah, and send it. Absolutely. I'm all for it. But that's when Tyler messaged me, he said, hey, we can duel today. When he said that yesterday, number one, I couldn't get on anyways. But even if I could get on, I would say, no, let's not just pull the trigger that quick. We should have, like, if we had said, let's do the duel on Tribute Chest Day, and we had been planning for it and prepping for it, yes, all for it. But we didn't. So now I'm going to start doing that. I'll start getting it prepped up. I'm going to ask Tyler what day and time he wants to do it. Obviously before Sunday. So in the next couple days. Tomorrow even. Not tomorrow.
Clear
maybe the day
mobs
after
near
tomorrow.
the dark portal and duel there.
No. It'll be an area where mobs don't need to be cleared. We're not going to fuck. And those are level 58 mobs. Are you on crack? That's crazy. A respawn is... No. Anyways.
Terrible! But it's fine.
I have an actual question regarding the raid stuff.
Yep, perfect.
I don't know what we're looking at in terms of like guild bank, but we need like 300 greater fire protection potions before we walk into Molten Core.
Correct.
Is there like anyone funneling that?
No, we need to start.
We need a resource update because when we had it 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I'm not sure how it's coming along. I can get that to you.
I was giving all my stuff to Sequisha.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Wait, Tyler.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just request then like a leadership update at some point this week? Saying,
Give me a leadership update. Hurry up. All right, she's doing it right now.
Go farm this and send it to this because I'm down to farm. I just don't know what to farm.
Yeah, oh no, bruh. Oh,
level 8.
Meeting. I can't.
Wait
a second. Didn't you die to hyenas at 60?
I was running to the meeting. I was running to the meeting. I was already that.
Oh no.
I feel so bad for everyone that gave me gear. I'm actually sorry about this. This is crazy.
It's okay. I'll send more gear to your next character.
Oh my
We'll get
god.
you back
dude,
up.
No way.
New character, we'll get you bags and we'll escort you over.
Kitty's not coming back. He won't make a raid date.
No.
Whatever it is.
By the way, Tyler, I've been working on an auction house add-on, and I've shown it already. Like Zico and Soda watched it, and they really like the way it looks. But you're the war chief, so.
Yeah. Okay. So I saw the add-on. The add-on's incredible. I mean, it is godly. It is super good. But a lot of people have reached out to me that have been like, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with Athene." And I haven't deep dived. I have not deep dived into Athene. But when I have a lot of people reaching out saying they're uncomfortable, I don't want to take an add-on or do too much with them until I find out more myself. That's currently where I'm at with it. Sure, cult leader, whatever, like the chat says whatever, but I want to deep dive myself and see what is going on here. That's kind of where I'm at with that.
Like how far to completion is this?
It's done.
Okay.
It is done, and it is so good, and I really want to use it. I don't. It's a tough situation because it's not just my opinion that I need to fully just go into. It's
video of you using it.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm using it like I've been testing it.
Yep.
Or whenever he wants to. Because I watched for like 5 minutes. It was a pretty good overview of what the add-on does.
Yeah, it's an auction house add-on. I could show you guys, but I'll just explain. It looks just like the auction house. So the layout and everything looks just like the auction house, and I think it functions just like it too. The changes. It's an in-guild house, auction house only, so only our guild can access it. And there's some fun things involved. Like, instead of selling, because we don't care about gold, you could sell things for whatever you want. It doesn't have to be gold. You could say, hey, I'm selling this freezing band, and I'll sell it to the first person that does a shoey. Basically put beer in a shoe and drink it on stream. You could sell it for that. The content possibilities are phenomenal. Like, this is a great add-on. And it's kind of hilarious. You can do whatever. There's also, you can take loans from people. All right, so you want to sell something 50 gold, say, hey, I don't have 50 gold, but I really want it. Can I take a loan from you? That kind of incentivizes like negotiating and like some just funny situations. And then if you can't pay it, you have to basically declare bankruptcy. And now everyone in the guild can see that you're bankrupt. And you can leave reviews on people, like a Yelp. You can give a Yelp review on, like, they scammed me. So it opens the doors for a ton of funny things. It is great. It's kind of the only way we could honestly, realistically use an in-guild auction house because, yeah, we don't care about gold. We don't use gold for anything except epic mounts, which don't matter much because whatever. So it is a great add-on. But again, like, there is the Athene reputation that seems to be in some way, and I can't vouch for it. Not to the extent where I have 600 other streamers now use this add-on. And chat is saying all these. I don't know. So it's just on hold until I figure out more myself. That's it. I don't think the add-on is going to mine our computers and mind control us into a cult. No, I think the add-on's fine. It's simply, I just want to find out more. That's it.
I'll do that. I'll send him the clip. Yeah.
Other than that, we have one final little. I'm just going to bring this up once. A little Petri thing. As I know, a little Petri drama, guys. If you guys learn it, please don't learn it. If you get it, please don't learn it.
Sequisha.
Also, we got a little bit more ideas. Again, I'm just going to hold this Petri talk off till we're closer to raid anyway. Cause
What if I have one in my bags right now?
send it to Tonka T Loot or something. Somebody else just.
Please, just get rid of it.
If you have Moonclaw CDs, can you like log in or?
Okay.
Gold income from the greens that drop. So at the end of the day, what people need to do is you need to get DE
Nathan's
on
talking
one
about
of your alts.
I
Okay, so
have a shitload because what happens is every time I go into the dungeons and I enchant people, I say, "Hey, send me greens when you're not in the dungeons," and they do, and I get hundreds of greens like in my mailbox all the time.
I just sent you a DM, Pirate.
Yeah, if you need help with that,
can you guys
I've got a lot.
make
I've
an
got
alt?
I've
You can
got
just make an alt.
Crusader. I don't.
Sorry.
Yeah, I've got Crusader and I've got like 80.
No,
brilliant shards.
it's not.
Like a
It's,
shitload.
I have hundreds of brilliant shards. The problem is that
The
there
dust.
are certain enchants like the dust, where the enchants that people now want in endgame cost a prohibitive amount.
They do.
For you guys who aren't enchanters to understand, +9 stamina to bracer, which is what most
15
people
illusion
want.
dust.
I have strength also, but +9 is like 15 illusion dust. One green of level 53 or above or whatever is 1 to 2 illusion dust. A weapon or something higher level could be 2 to 5. It's very hard. So essentially what we need to realize is that the amount that is required for some of these enchants is high enough that we're now running into problems.
So let me coordinate this with you because another thing we can do is create runecloth pants and just mill those, and that's what
Yeah,
I've been
so-
doing to get a shitload of mass there.
I posted about it too. Look, it's not necessarily only about the mats. The other side of it is just the dynamic between people who are sacrificing some of the greens versus those who are not.
Okay, we're
And
gonna
there's gold
send you greens.
disparity. Yeah.
All of us,
It's-
okay?
It's not a huge deal. It's just in general, be mindful of the fact that when you go
Yes.
into a dungeon and you get greens, don't just only think of yourself and the gold. Think about the guild because we are running into limitations. That's it. Not a big deal.
Yeah. And the
What
big,
level do the
big
greens
bottleneck
need to be?
for
Okay,
52
so
plus.
Like 41 plus, 38 plus, right?
For illusion dust for
Wait.
late game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nathan, can you speak, please? Because I hear a lot.
This is so easy for me. I had nothing else to say. This is awesome.
Okay. For greens,
Keep yapping, guys.
what
I
we
don't care.
need is we need anything.
Dude, I pre-planned this
over
meeting in 10 minutes
about
before stream. I have
level
nothing for these guys.
40-ish, 39, 38.
Give me
okay?
filler talking
38
points,
and
Pat.
up.
Eddie, quick.
Send greens to enchanters. Now, in terms of illusion dust, which is the late game enchant, the best enchants, those are going to be like 53 and up. Okay. Now, what is also very important, if you are someone who is leveling and you run into a situation where you get
I can say don't
dungeons
die.
blues, right, and you don't
Little
have a
Duel already
profession
talked
you're
about it.
committed to, please take enchanting. Essence, not get that from endgame.
I already heard Nathan talk about this. Yeah, he's right, but I don't need to hear it again.
Can we get?
Okay, so, wait, hold on. Who put this together? Let me go back.
If you guys want to funnel apricot alchemy stuff, I would be glad to hold it safely and like get it to where it needs to go when the time comes. By the way,
So
All
right. Here's a question I have, Tyler. So you linked that, right? And it shows we're missing a literal ton of stuff that we.
Okay, so who made this for Tyler? Because this is not right. There's no way we only have 25 Black Lotus. There's no way. Who made this? Volpe? Hold on. Okay.
We need to do this, right?
I have a suggestion for that, by the way, when you're done, Wiki.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Can we get people to take that off of their wish lists so that we can know who to send it to?
That is.
What is it?
Great point.
Because like right now, if you go get Fade Leaf, every rogue's gonna have it on their business.
So Volp says they screenshotted this from a Google Doc, but which Google Doc?
It's on their wish list, and then you're not gonna know who to send it to for the actual raid mats.
And that's
well, the problem in that though is some of these things are keeping us alive in dungeons. So I don't want to take it off because I don't want to not have resto pots or FAPs or fire protection for.
By the way, what I do want to say, if we use the auction house, all of this is automated. Literally everything. Like it's completely organized. Auto sends mails. Like we could even give
The problem with it, doing an auction house for this, is now our alchemists have to pay to make flasks for other people. Now, I guess I could make it everyone's individual responsibility to bring their own consumables, but this is the reality of bringing 30 dump to raid. I think this is more of a guild thing, not... The content possibilities of everyone bringing their own consumables could be hilarious, but I don't think we're ready for that yet. Later, after our first MC, and it's like we're raiding every single week and people need to bring their own consumes, yes. But our first one, no.
It's a guild auction house, exclusive, yes. We could literally give admin to the guild leader, and he could literally just choose what comes and everything. Like, we could basically...
Slippery slope.
It really works. I mean, you can try it out, you know? Like, it works. It's a very
it sucks.
advanced add-on.
I hate that it has... I hate Athene has to have this reputation. I hate it.
So, like, where are we sending stuff? Because I have 40 blind weed.
This is a great point.
Now.
Where are we...
Just food for thought.
Right. Can I make a point about the current system? There's a flaw with it. There are two different groups, early players and late players, and they may not...
Yeah, that needs to be updated in that case.
Okay. I don't know how accurate this whole screenshot is. I think V the Victim made this, and yeah, here's a screenshot right here. I think this is just what V the Victim has, maybe. We're going to have to accumulate everything, but we need to have a set person that we mail all of the mats to. I can make that person. It can be like a level 1 guild bank, and yeah, we can do that. Pirate said he would look through the code and let you know if anything's sketched to make people feel better. I don't think it's a code issue necessarily. It's an Athene's reputation issue and communities being uncomfortable with basically having Athene be a higher up in the guild in general. That's the problem. Even though we just made the add-on, it's scary. All right, so it looks like Tyler said Wednesday is good for me for the duel. So it looks like we're dueling on Wednesday. That's fine. What is today? Monday. All right, Wednesday it is. Got it. All right. And it looks like also we now have our Lionheart Helm team. As of right now, it's me, Parla, Noth, and Tactics. We are all permitted to use the auction house in order to undercut all Lionheart Helms in the auction house. So let me log on right now onto Tribute Chest and undercut the out of the opposing guild. And if they undercut us, we will re-undercut them. And we will go this all the way down to 0 like we said we would. Lionheart Helm. So they have it in here. You died for 750. Selling. Lionheart Helm. 749. How much? Let's do 700. Post. Easy. And yeah, we'll do that. I can check actually every 20-30 minutes and keep you posted. That's fine. We should have 24/7 surveillance on it at this point. We have a couple of EU people, etc. Yeah, no, we're not making money. Well, we are making money until it runs to 0, which is fine. Anyways, next. Let me keep going with this VOD because I didn't hear this meeting.
They said there's nothing they could do about it. So
Okay,
I don't
well,
know.
I
if
mean,
they can
this is terrible then, right? This is horrible.
Can't they just double check the level of the character, and if it's gone down, that means that person, you know.
I mean, my suggestion is maybe we just disable the wish list function for now because it seems like there's too many.
I think it's
No, I like the wish list. It's really good.
Why
I think what you
your
could do,
character the same name?
maybe if the mods could update it and make it so that these special items get like priority at the very
Mods.
top
Scroll up.
to be sent to like the people who are collecting these items, like an overriding thing.
You
Is
said that at the
Mocktail
beginning,
in
the dip forced the guy fucking yap right before the rare start.
Okay, maybe if you could make a system where you get an overwritten like if let's say it's Tonka T alt or whatever, so then your name would appear at the very top above everyone else who has wishlisted it. So they don't have to remove it from their wish list, but your alt would then be prioritized above everyone else.
Yeah, like a highlighted
just so people
name
know.
on the wish list.
Yeah,
So
like a highlighted name, so people
I can
know
make
it's for
Tom's
raid
name,
purposes.
like highlighted for the specific items for sure.
Yeah, and maybe always make it to the top, like
I don't think
the
he's
first
gonna
name
want to
that
receive
appears.
6,000.
No, not me, but like April.
Okay, maybe not him. Like
We already require that. We already require that, but not everyone's doing it, so it creates lag spikes. By the way.
Yeah, when you server transfer off after your character dies, before you G-quit, it causes everybody to go offline online at the same time, and it causes a huge 5-second lag spike that can get people killed.
Maybe when people invite after people die, they can kick the old character if it's if the name is listed anyways in the request invite channel, just kick and invite.
At least say something in G-chat, right? Just
and whichever race turns in the most mats for raid gets a 500 points, and whoever loses has to do some dumbass punishment because they suck.
That is okay.
That's smart.
Brilliant.
That's
I think Barney was trying.
And Tyler loves the sound of punishments, but trolls didn't get punished last week. I don't think there was a single punishment that was actually oversought by Tyler. Not one. But see, besides mine, by the way, that's it. Not a single one. Alex Jones? I don't even think Alex got anything. Ridiculous. Anyways.
Trying to say something too.
That's a good idea.
I think Barney's trying to talk.
Oh, I just wanted to say something to the rogues. Rogues, you don't need Fade Leaf. You can whisper me. I can give you a pickpocket macro. You should never ever need blinding powder. You just print it just from killing on the overworld in dungeons. You don't need to be buying it. So,
No.
Yeah, take that shit off your wish list, you scrubs.
Okay. So, with that being said, Lakari, go over the whatever you got. So guys, we've actually had a whole bunch of people join.
Yeah, I have a question about that, by the way. If somebody joins at 60, by the way, it's a quick question. It's a quick question to Lakari. If somebody joins at 60, they get full points, and I've been seeing this happen on all the other races. They get 10 points for each level immediately. What is that about?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Well, you can always join the guild with a self-found character. So, for example, there's some really good recruits like Zico's friend, Sarah, who tragically died in dungeon, I think, a couple days ago. Sadly, was self-found, but he's a really good recruit.
The add-on fixes itself. It fixes itself. It doesn't actually add the points.
Okay.
Oh, so it's not actually added. Okay. I did not know
I think
that.
it does.
GG, Lakari's talking. GG.
When it's
So a lot of guildies, there should be an announcement about that, because a lot of guildies were super worried about that and kind of upset, and people on the outside thought it was actually giving points, and they wanted to make solo self-found characters with the idea of maybe I can get into OnlyFans.
I see.
So that's got to be communicated somehow. Yeah.
And wait, real quick though, how do we even enforce if they've been mod tagged or not? Because that's the one thing we can't really check, right?
No, you're right.
I didn't know we were inviting 60. So.
Not even know. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Lakari messaged me and he was like, do I invite a level 60? I was like, dude, it's a slippery slope. If you open that up, you better be prepared for what comes next. Because if people find out a 60 joined, self-found or not.
One. It is very extreme rare scenarios. I think only 2 people or 3 people have gotten in.
2 or 3?
SF 60 characters. It's super rare. We try not to do that.
But you did it.
But now that they're aware of it, people or viewers might start doing that.
That is a good point. And in the future, I think we probably will just make everyone start at level 1.
Yeah.
I thought it was like that already.
It just decreases the consistency. It makes it kind of unfair.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Right.
I highly doubt Sarah and Varmel were mob tagged. I just highly doubt it. And those were the only 2 people who were invited.
I mean,
SF60.
I could defend myself if given the chance. There's footage of me leveling
There's no need.
level 1.
But Big Tex has a 60 and he had to re-level from
guys,
1.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Duhhlion. I'm the intern that died. This is my final meeting. I don't want to make this about me, but I just wanted to take the opportunity. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous right now. I just wanted to take the opportunity to thank everybody for this opportunity, especially Lakari, who accepted me, and then Tyler One, who accepted as well the recommendation of Lakari for me. And also a huge shout out to Soda, who welcomed me with open arms. And
And don't forget,
a lot of people were out here.
Get him out. He didn't think we get him out.
I need you. A lot of people were out here.
Hey, Bislin.
Uh-oh.
Wait, before he goes, but Bislin, you did an awesome job, though, dude. And I know it may feel
Thank you,
really bad,
thank you, Pyro.
lying and all this kind of shit. Like, honestly, man, like, I know you were really upset. Everybody saw, like, you were apologizing and stuff on stream, but no, don't feel bad about it. You kicked ass. You made it.
You really did good, Bislin.
Yeah,
like,
it was a GG, bro.
You did good.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
You did good, Bislin.
It was fun while it lasted, guys. Have a good one.
Whoa! There's a lot of work here, all right? There's a lot of good potential recruits that deserve a chance in this goddamn guild. Now I'm going to share my goddamn screen, all right? Because I've been waiting to talk all day, okay? And I know you guys have a lot of questions. I'm going to go over it. I'm going to make this really goddamn quick, all right? Sorry for wasting your goddamn time. Okay, so please.
Okay, we're here for you, Lakari. You're safe.
It's fine. Sorry, I'm just a little stressed the fuck out. I've not streamed for 3 days because I've been going through all these
Chat's already saying
applications.
skip 20 minutes. How bad is this?
All right, anyways.
The hard drive, please.
Okay, so I know you guys have a lot of concerns. Okay, I know you have a lot of concerns about, you know, the guild. It seems like it's easy to get into or whatever. I promise you that is not the case. I'm just going to show you the total submissions. I went through a ton of submissions. I promise you, the people who got in the guild are the best of the best. They have been vetted not only by
name because it would be too obvious if I was playing on Telfer. So I told
Lakari stream open, but I can't get it. Shut up, man.
You are guaranteed in the guild. That is going to depend on how long the guild lasts. Okay? I'm not sure how long OnlyFans is gonna last.
OnlyFans. What do you think?
Lakari,
He's crashing hard.
Can I go to? There's 2 streams now.
Watching Sardako.
Okay.
You can also watch. You can also watch.
Because what does that mean? This is really good for the guild, especially for you noobs who keep dying. You're gonna have a bunch of new people to level up with. I think we got like 20 to 30 new recruits. I'm gonna show you some of the top recruits that were found through Tonka T's recruitment system, right? So number 1 will be
like how he's like he's got his head down. He's like, I don't support.
Yo, I want you.
I've seen this.
Yo, she's jacked. She's in.
Okay, Sardako, stop reacting.
While you are here, make sure you follow and prime sub.
Oh my god.
Can't hear it.
There's no sound for me.
Yeah, the restream didn't have any sound.
I'm muted.
Sorry, he's embarrassing me on my final meeting.
You might mute it. Do you hear it?
He's not interested.
No, I don't hear it.
GG.
No, Sardako can't hear you.
No, I don't hear it.
It was later noted that someone was off mic during
It's working for me.
If you hear someone talking randomly, it's not you.
I'll go live. Stream together? Anyone?
Sounds like you weren't ready.
I don't think T1 can hear it. I'm just gonna start my stream. I'll go live. I'll just go live.
Damn. I'm so sorry, guys.
Easy ball.
All right, guys. Everyone, tune into my. The thing is, I know Lakari doesn't mean anything by it. It's just so funny.
He's crashing out, guys. He's crashing out. Stream plug. He's crashing out, guys. He's crashing out.
Sorry, this shit should work. Okay.
We can hear it fine.
You're doing great, Lakari. We love you. You're doing great, Lakari.
All right, I'll just play.
You got this.
Well, that's wild.
Simplest.
You passed.
Oh. Wide open.
What the?
And also,
turn your subs off.
Streamer. I have been playing.
Oh my God, his sub alert is gonna be go.
If you can believe it, I got my start back in Warcraft.
Everyone has to look at these.
Gig as a professional eater involves me traveling the world and
making everyone look at his shit.
Oh my goodness. Some of my biggest feats in the Game of Thrones and kicking his butt, by the way. Just don't tell him that because I don't actually want to fight him. And conquering a 5 hours Air Force PSD that
Oh my God, he's got his subs popping up.
I'm
Still.
A former women's physique
Dina, you've been on an open mic the whole meeting, by the way, just so you know.
Shut the
building background. I hope to reach out, but thank you guys for considering me.
Okay, so he went through all of it.
It's also like.
Wall.
Is that Lakari laughing?
Yeah, so
Lakari, why'd you tell me?
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. In the guild, he's also live right now, and he's gonna be multi-game streaming. He's gonna be playing WoW and different games at the same time. There were concerns in the guild, like a lot of newer WoW players were feeling very discouraged. They didn't want to play because they're like, oh, I keep dying. I'm costing my race points. But this is all for fun, and we want you guys to play and have fun and enjoy, you know, the WoW experience.
Guys, let's lock in and not be pussy.
I think like I don't give a about the interns anymore. I don't. Just invite them and don't make us watch their videos. Like we had the intern thing, it happened. It's cool, one off. But we don't need like constant interns. Just invite them. That's how I feel on it. Whatever.
Please. Who gives you like come on?
Unless we come up with like a new fun event for like I don't know one person from these people like per race, like something. But just constantly having interns, we're just giving a fuck. It's not gonna happen. People care about their own. Just invite them. Like everyone that I approved seemed chill. Just invite them. At this point, that's how I feel.
Is it also like a knowledge check? So like.
Okay.
Loading the UI. Biggest / best are peers out of every race to lead this one.
I think the Torrid know who they.
He's inviting the best our peers. Okay, so let me skip forward until
Holy.
Tribute Chest starts.
Okay, you have
Holy the honest third on this thing.
A mechanical chicken? A cat carrier?
I want to see that again.
Well, okay. An item.
Let me see.
Yeah, man. Show me the 77.
Okay, so V the victim. Nightblade. Let me just skip through this part. A green tower. Okay, so every single trash epic in the auction house.
Force everyone to roleplay for this later.
Someone went to the auction house, hit the epic tab, so they're only seeing epics in the auction house, and then they went from cheapest to most expensive, and they bought the cheapest purples that they could find, but they're purple. That's what that box is. Next.
Diamond yo-yo.
Decide in your leader.
Green Tower, Ardent, Nightblade, Ice Veil Jerkin.
Pick a box, bro, please! Christ, I can't see with you 3 or 4 peers all day.
Auto
I'm gonna reveal a
pops
random.
this, which auto pops this.
Start the bidding. It's this thingy.
Which auto pops this.
Thorny start.
And it just goes.
I will do 50.
Infinite, right?
Drop something. What's going on? I'm like, wait, why can't I click this?
Because this is infinite.
It's bugged.
So as soon as it goes off once,
you
just
picked it up. Oh god.
wow.
Let's skip forward here.
Just get hit with an infinite build.
It's Crunk Muffin.
Are any of those? Is that a witching staff in the bottom left?
Absolute.
Was that
This is garbage.
Yeah, not good.
So just
Next.
automatically, boom.
Okay, he broke it. Next.
Just like
This
automatically,
is the
boom.
biggest spinning one, I promise.
And immediately, I'm at what?
Terrible.
Ooh. Is that a robe of the Archmage? What else is in there? Damn it.
Cow?
It's insane. I was like quarter
Trash.
immediately.
Yeah, robe of the Archmage. That's pretty good. That's fun.
Doing a great.
400.
Man, I'm trying to make.
That's alright.
Oh my god. Elemental.
Hold on. Yeah, for now, Lakari is on pause from invites. As of now, you are on pause for invites. All invites go to me before you allow them in. Telling Lakari instantly. All right.
Mage staff.
That's oh. Okay, they got an LE mage staff. This is a rare item.
Congrats, bro.
This is the first time this has actually been in the tribute chest. That's a big deal.
Big thanks, man.
Pulsating Hydra hearts.
That kind of.
And this thing.
Nothing else
wow,
matters.
The big spinner elemental mage.
Was that a Cassandra's Grace?
And
the helmet is big.
Helmets for the healer, them man. Me think me real happy with this one.
Hover over it again, Mon.
What's your race?
Troll.
Me a troll.
Mon.
Troll.
Bro, what is this?
Trolls?
What is this organization? This is crazy.
I can't drag it back down. It's stuck.
Yes, you can. The top of it. Drag. There you go.
Take it. The tower and them.
Sorry, my camera's in the way. Oops. Of course I did. Okay. 100 for undead. Orc.
Full screen it. All right, here. Sure.
Was it not?
I'm just trying to. I'm assuming
Nice
y'all
little
have seen
hunter
this.
pack here.
I'm just trying to get caught up. So.
Whole lot of nothing.
Who's picking?
Okay.
You did not get skipped.
So like you were
move
very
on.
clearly. Okay. Out the gate.
A bit.
What box are we looking at here? Kang? I don't know what that
Avoiding
book
good
was.
loot.
Yeah, apparently.
Trash.
Teaches the earth
Trash. A
mother.
life stone.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Hold on, what was that book though?
For your point. A lot of boxes.
100.
I'm going backwards right now, trying to wait till he. Okay, it's a Libram something. Who cares? Moving forward.
13. Help me out here.
Everybody was wondering, why is it that Elon Musk cares so much about H-1B visas? This explains it. He wants to get the people that are playing his accounts into America so he doesn't have IP address conflicts and get his account flagged. Now everything makes sense.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Yeah.
The Paragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft. One of the funniest things that I've thought about this is the fact that Diablo 4 was so piss easy and people didn't give a fuck about it at all, that the odds are that Elon probably also had somebody play his Diablo 4 character, but the game is such a joke and it's so easy that people couldn't even tell the difference. Nobody noticed. Here we go.
Any game where
Sorry, it's
a
possible.
lot of people are
Yeah.
playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional.
Yeah.
Period. As
Yeah.
a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or
Yeah.
top 20 in the, wow, in Diablo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shooting rockets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new department of the government. I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien because there's just no way, unless he's paying people to do it for him, which obviously he's not.
Well,
so let's start off with some context.
Okay.
Elon Musk's character is.
I think one of the funniest fucking memes now is people are doing this in PoE, is that every time somebody died on the ladder, everybody would be spamming RIP Elon.
Currently level 97, aka rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death
Invoker.
mode, Trade League. Let me try to give you a quick understanding as to how hard it is to get to that level. 2 weeks into the league, when people are playing the game, literally they're staying up 40 to 50 hours without sleeping, only playing Path of Exile.
This guy, Karn, got the world first Diablo 4 level 100 character in hardcore, and then he disconnected, and ghouls in Act 1 killed his character while he was offline.
They are the most try-hard guys in the world. The highest ranked player on the Hardcore Trade League was level 93.
Yes.
Okay, and you're thinking about yourself, that's kind of close to 97. Every time you level up, it becomes exponentially harder to gain experience. A lot harder, and a lot harder. Okay, so these players...
And it's
get
also,
to
it multiplies because the mob level stays the same at a high level. And so the higher level you get, the lower the multiplier is on the experience that you get.
97 had to be playing the game every day for the majority of their day. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things.
You know what would be the funniest fucking thing about this? Is if Elon Musk actually was playing the game the entire day, and he just wasn't running any of the companies. He actually, like, imagine if like the end of this is that he actually wasn't a fake gamer, he was a fake CEO. That's also possible, yes. But he actually was level 97.
So right away, we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is the area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. Elon Musk didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called waystones. And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level. Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called his tab Elon's map. So almost like...
I'm going to be honest. Quinn has a very good point here. How would he know the preliminary nomenclature of the first game and then use it in the second game? It's like calling runes in Elden Ring Souls if you've never played Dark Souls.
Someone who's a Path of Exile 1 veteran, you know, is kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, this...
Which, oh, by the way, I'm completely convinced he didn't play the character. I was convinced before this video. I feel like everybody just knows this, right?
There's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy. He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon... He's trying to click...
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not...
To be fair, I've done this too. It's like, this isn't necessarily the self-report, but this is a 10-minute video.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Anyone who's level 97 is... And you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why? Just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items, you're going to go in, and you're going to take those items and you're going to basically look through the good ones, keep the good ones, list them up for sale, and then truck away the trash. It's almost like he has no understanding as to like what items are or what you're even supposed to do with them. So now Elon zones into the map.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Where's the Chaos Orb?
No loot filter.
That's the Chaos Orb!
He's just running past Chaos Orbs! He just ran past the Chaos Orbs!
So this part of it, I actually don't think is as damning because he was playing on a laptop that he was playing... Like, maybe he had a random PC, maybe he had, you know, because, like, he was on an airplane, maybe that's it. But I'm gonna be real. I'd have still seen that Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs. Just so you guys understand.
Rare. So in Path of Exile, the devs are these evil guys, and they talk about feeling the weight, and they effectively just drop tons and tons of items, and you have to know what to pick up. So what GGG have done, the people who make the game, they've made this system called loot filters, which gets rid of 90 to 95, even some cases, like, we're talking 98% of all loot that drops, because otherwise your screen is just cluttered, and you won't even notice when you get a good drop. It's unfathomable.
It's so bad that people that have Magic Find builds, if they press Alt, which is what usually shows everything outside of a loot filter, it will crash their game.
Someone to be in the top ranks without loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. Anyone who's been playing the game and is a complete expert, we're talking he's cleared thousands of maps, he's been playing that character for hundreds of hours, he's going to be pretty damn good at, you know, playing the character.
Quinn is completely right.
the boss. He's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without...
So here's one thing that's kind of interesting to me about this, and it's like one of the other points that I feel like a lot of people bring up, is that usually like I do this sometimes, right? It's the same thing as like I said that like sometimes I'll click the I'll click like a map that I haven't done before, and like I think everybody here has done this once or twice, right? So it's not really about one of these things happening. It's about everything happening. It's like everything. That's the difference. Am I top 10 hardcore? That's a good point. Trump leveled it for him? You think so?
Activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana. Elon Musk takes 10 seconds. He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full, and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game, do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly. Like, just based on what I'm seeing in terms of the game.
And you know what's so sad about that is that's the best part of the game. I think everybody would have totally respected it. It's the same as like Phil Spencer. So Phil Spencer is a good example of doing this, I would say, kind of like the right way, is that Phil Spencer is a real gamer. So he actually plays video games off stream. He gets into it. It's like a legitimate fucking thing. And so I don't think anybody is like, oh, Phil Spencer is like bad. Like, you don't need to be the best player in the world in order for people to relate to you to play games. You just need to play the games. And I think it would have been so much more authentic and funny if he had turned this on and he had been dying over and over to the Act 1 last boss, or the Act 2 last boss, or that weird fucking guy on the portal with like the broken sword. It would have been 1,000 times better. You don't need to always be, it's fucking relatable, right? You don't need to be the best at every single game, and I don't think that people even expect you to be. Like, that's what's, I think, so weird about this, right? I relate more to Quinn dying in tier 1 map mobs than Elon's mob. Yeah, exactly, right? And so people roasted Elon's Elden Ring build. See, that's the thing, is Elon had an Elden Ring build, and his build was, well, you know, like people say, like, there's a jack of all trades. Well, this is like a two of clubs of all spades. Okay? And there's only one of them. And you've only got one card in your hand. Actually, you have two cards in your hand. Do you know what the other card is? It's an expired coupon for KFC. That was Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. But I respect it. I do. I respect that shit. Because that's him playing the game. He's figuring it out. That's real. Respect the fact he played the game. Exactly.
Like his settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be.
I think we need an explanation from Elon about what the hell is going on with this. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. I don't care about the diamond mines, and it's like, oh, there was like slave. Nobody cares about that. The H-1B visa, like fucking, you know, compelled work, whatever, right? Like the pictures with like Epstein or like Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, sure, right? But like, if you're gonna fucking fake playing a video game, come on. You really gonna fake? Like, this. Come on. I don't know how to say her fucking name.
It's an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has the real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
Again, I would say, I don't. I am the kind of person that I forgive a mistake. I can almost ignore a second mistake, but when you're on mistake 11, sure seems like a lot of mistakes.
4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
So this one has the real risk of dying.
This far in the game and calling it 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop.
Yep.
Oh my god, I literally can't.
Bro, why would he do this?
I kid you.
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and end-game bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams.
He did the Arbiter.
Went into the end-game boss.
You see, you got to be in the circle. Was he in the circle? Let's see if he's in the circle. He's not in the circle. He's dead. He should have been in the circle. You can tell that you need to be in the circle because it is the circle.
At just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into...
He explained... I mean, okay, so to be fair, like, I watched this part live. He did get fucked here. He got absolutely fucked because the boss channeled the beam at the same time the explosion happened. Like, this was... That was bullshit, okay? Everything else,
thinking that he's
it's
doing
unfair.
some
It's
insanely hard
bullshit.
thing whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm it. And if you thought
maps
this
are
was
easy.
bad, I did not even get to the worst part.
This is our
In
president?
Path of Exile, gear has requirements to equip it, but that has nothing to do necessarily with how good it is. For example, one of the most powerful and best items in the game is a level 1 required to equip staff, which is maybe, I think, even the most meta build.
Oh, so this is the way it works. Okay, yeah, I haven't really... So I guess, okay. So this is why stat stacking is so good.
In the game right now, it's super, super broken, insane damage. And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His weapon is, I kid you not, one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire
staves
hardcore trade league. You cannot even...
you got attack speed and also 177% increased physical with added physical. That's crazy. Crazy staff. That's a really long staff.
Buy it. Insane weapon.
These affixes are... I'd hate to say perfect, but they might be perfect.
They're basically
just the PvPS criteria on trade. We can see there's literally 1 staff in existence on the entire market. Not only does Elon have a...
And it's worse. It's worse because 20% reduced attribute requirements is garbage.
Staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that the second best one, which is missing 2 of what makes
by a big margin
a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines.
Base crit.
That's obviously very expensive.
Here I am, like level 95, but my staff is only level 62. my helmet is level 56.
Int, lightning, and chaos resist. Okay.
That's a really good one.
Amulet level 61.
And like, look at that energy shield. Bro, I need, like, whoever, like, if he sees this, can you DM me who you had play? I need to get them to play my account. Like, I need to get caught up. Yeah, like, we gotta figure this out. What if it's Ben? You think it's Ben? Look at that dude. That energy shield is disgusting. Oh my god.
Amulet level 61. Ring is only level 48, 49. At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss. Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
2 charm slots. Well, I've never seen that.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
In order for him to have insane gear, he has to understand how the economy works. He has to be basically trading.
Yes.
Anyone who's played Path of Exile to the end game in a trade league knows that you have to trade in order to obtain what looks like some of the best gear pieces in the entire game. If we look at some of these player accounts, we can see what they have for trade. You know, 700 plus items for sale, multiple divine items. You can see.
Oh, you can do that?
Items. This is also someone from the top 10, ranked number 4, Focus here, worth 50 divines alone. This is the number 1 guy. You can see he's hundreds of divines, again, worth of items.
Yeah, they're selling that chess piece. That's a good one.
Multiple mirrors, all these players. If we go to...
Damn, +2 of all spells? Jesus, look at this. 74% increased cold? Damn, bro, look at this. Look at that second one. Look at that shield. Oh my god.
Elon's account. He's got only 21 items for sale, and they're all absolute garbage. It's clear he's really not making much money, or any money at all. So something I did notice last week, I did the same search because I was curious what he might have been selling, and I grabbed the screenshot which I shared to my Discord, and it's this really, really, really crappy crossbow for 18 divines. So why is it listed for 18 divines, and where did it go? Is it possible he vendored it? Yes. Why was it listed for 18 divines? I don't really know. I don't want to fuel any conspiracy theories, but...
It's probably, and again, like, I've accidentally listed things. I have. I've accidentally listed things. Sure.
I have been made aware that RMT, typically, they use...
I don't think he's RMTing. Actually, that's not true. I think that he could be RMTing, but like if you RMT, that still doesn't get you to level 97. Like there has to be hundreds of hours that go in to being level 90 fucking 7. Oh, RMT is real money transaction. So if now maybe the person playing the account is RMTing. And also, here's another reason why I don't think he's RMTing. Because RMTing would require that you understand all of the items that you're buying. And also, it would mean that you would expose yourself if somebody sold it to you. So what probably happened is that there was a second account that he was RMTing with, or the person buying it was RMTing with, that then traded the resources to the main account. That's probably what would have happened. Correct, he wouldn't understand exactly, yes.
Legitimate listings that are far overpriced, and that is how they...
You're overthinking this? The person playing the account bought it? That's literally exactly what I said. But I'm saying that they are RMTing on a separate account. The account that is being shown is not the account that is RMTing. There is a mule account, probably, that is being RMT'd, that is then being transitioned over.
The transaction is legitimate, so
they're funneling. Yes.
If he were to buy 18 divines for $100 or whatever, he could have done so through this listing.
And if you needed any more proof that
Highly
Elon
doubt
is 100% boosted, he was playing the game today inside of maps, blasting, while simultaneously on a X space talking to like some far right wing part of some German government.
I could easily assume that happening. That's the part. Yeah, because I do, like, I've been in really important calls while I was playing video games too, but
I don't know, some political bullshit. Okay, I guess he's just that much of a god gamer.
And it died at level 7. Rip Elon. Back to the beach, bozo. What the fuck, Elon? Get fucked, Elon slave. That's Elon, LMAO. Rip Elon. Wow. So, the question. Did Elon Musk play this account to level 97? The answer is very simple. No. Unequivocally, without a doubt, if Elon Musk can prove that he played this account to 97, I will stream on X starting the day that he proves it for an entire year straight, every single stream that I do. I will. A multi-stream, also stream on Twitch too, right? Of course. Rip Twitch? No, not rip Twitch. I would just multi-stream, same as I'd multi-stream on anywhere else. But yeah, of course. Fucking epic, yes. And so... About to stream, I played for 300 hours. I'm level 94. Yeah, is Steam numbers probably just fake as gaming? I have no idea. I think that, I don't know why Elon Musk did this. Well, I do know why. It's an ego thing, right? But I don't think that it's the right decision to make, and I think it was stupid for him to have done this. The fact is that people respect authenticity more than they respect success. I don't think there's anybody that really gives a shit that much about, like, being really good at video games. Like, for example, I feel like Tim Walz is a good example of this. Tim Walz being a big fan of Crazy Taxi was really endearing to a lot of people, and being a big fan of Dreamcast and all of that. I think a lot of people thought that was really cool. So you don't need to pretend to be this, like, you know, elite top #1 gamer in order to have people that like video games respect you. You don't. And also, I've even noticed that if you are really good at games, people will find reasons to downplay it as well. He didn't need to justify, yeah. And so, but people shit on Vance for liking Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I didn't see that, right? I have no idea. Is this worse than the Blindfold Girl? Is this worse than? Let me think. I mean, like,
The episode unlocks within the city of Atari's capital. Reinheim giant monsters growl and attack, crushing people underfoot and causing fires. The military attempts to protect the people and themselves. The leader states that over 2 million soldiers have been defeated by the evil demon they summoned. One of the military members mentions that 2 million have died from the wide-range magic attack and the summoning, while 3 million are injured. The leader declares that, although the Demon King has brought ruin to nations and spread evil across the world, this is where it will end. He asserts that the Devil Demon King will die at the hands of the true heroes. A military member attributes their efforts to the wisdom of the Majesty at the heart of the great demonic palace. Back in the Hall of Abyss, a boy named Hero Alex Van Halen stands with some people and shouts that there will be no more evil deeds and that it is time for the evil king to return to the dark. Alex is shouting at Demon King Reinhardt, the emperor of the Antares Empire. Reinhardt walled Antares. A strong man wields a sword and shouts at the Demon King, stating they will eliminate him and bring an end to the history of the Dark Empire. This man is Cyrus the Sword Saint. The king responds that it is quite upsetting since he has put a lot of effort into constructing the empire, questioning why they call it a Dark Empire when it is named Antres, and pointing out that the sun rises there too. Then Aslan the Martial King shouts at the Demon King, saying that he is growing demons, and that when he is gone, the corrupt monster's demonic nature will disappear as well. Hearing this, the king thinks that the demonic nature accusation is nonsense, believing that the creatures have always been that way. He reflects that he only taught them human tactics because they had lived their lives being mistreated, and he has provided them a way to retaliate. He finds it hypocritical that they are now being called corrupt for doing what humans do. The king then asks if they have already defeated his 4 heavenly kings. Cyrus replies affirmatively, saying that those dirty orcs are no match for his sword. Upon hearing this, the king shouts in disbelief, asking if the brave great orc warrior is truly dead. The king ponders that even if orcs might appear barbaric, they are an innocent species of hunter-gatherers who never betray their kind. They protect the weak and fight the strong. He finds it infuriating that these people talk about orcs as if they are monsters. He concedes that orcs don't wash regularly and are dirty, but that doesn't justify such disparagement. Aslan then smiles and says to the king that the 4 heavenly kings, including that sickening, monstrous troll, have just paid for their sins. The king thinks to himself that even Troll is dead. He reflects that although trolls are a bit scary looking, Aslan is being too harsh. Trolls are merely nature lovers who focus on spirituality. A girl named Sanctus Ellen states that the evil dwarf who worships the god of the dark has also been brought to justice. The king, disappointed, puts his hand on his forehead and expresses sorrow that even Michelin is dead. He ponders when the god of dwarves' old path becomes associated with darkness. Reflecting on their arrogance, he remarks that they consider all gods other than the Sayer and the 12 gods to be evil beings. The bearded guy, Mage of Light, Jade Aerolite, gathers magic in his hand and claims to have sent the corrupt dark elf to the beyond as well, stating she is no match for his magic. Upon hearing this, the Demon King becomes furious and shouts, asking if they have also killed Cirrus. He threatens that they are all begging to be killed. Aslan responds to the king saying that they are finally showing their true colors, explaining that the dark elf is a demon who has fallen to the dark side and deserves no pity. The king, exasperated, puts his hand on his face and remarks on the irony of labeling a pure-blooded high elf as a dark elf just because her skin is darker due to humans cutting down all the trees and forcing her to evacuate to barren lands. Alex, along with the other strong boys, wields their swords and shouts, declaring their intent to avenge the dead. The Demon King responds, expressing frustration that they won't listen, and asks who will avenge the otherworldly dead. Alex shouts, condemning Reinhardt, stating that if it weren't for his evil powers, the monsters wouldn't have fallen to the dark side and would have lived their fated normal lives. He expresses frustration that they won't listen and laments that to them, otherworldly species are seen as nothing more than species of the dark who want to live as more than slaves, and for that they are deemed worth killing. The king, reflecting on Alex's words, asks if that is the case, he will become the Demon King they wish him to be. The king releases his magic, causing them all to be lifted into the air by its strength. He then introduces himself as Reinhardt, acknowledging that while being a great mage is impressive, it is not an ordinary feat. Continuing, he states that humans do not see otherworldly species as equals, viewing intelligent creatures as pretty servants who simply live long lives. Dwarves, in particular, are considered slaves valued for their skills in manual labor and mining. The king continues, explaining that orcs are deemed suitable for mental tasks, while trolls are utilized as ingredients for healing potions. Both considered slaves devoid of ego, or will he express his profound shock upon discovering the depth of their forgotten cultures and makes efforts to understand and learn from them through interactions with elves and trolls? He acquires spiritual magic and sorcery, respectively. Combining these, he achieves 10 circle magic for the first time in history. As his understanding of their plight deepens, he can no longer tolerate their enslavement and begins rescuing them from their unjust treatment. As the king's territory expands, he finds it increasingly challenging to regard humans as his own. In response, humans begin sending knights to raid their settlements. Despite their defensive actions, raids persist, resulting in the destruction and looting of their lands. Forced to relocate repeatedly, they inadvertently conquer more territory, leading to the growth of their town. Over time, it expands exponentially until it evolves into the Antares Empire. The establishment of the Antares Empire is not driven by hatred towards humans, but rather by the belief that otherworldly species are not inferior. The king emphasizes that there is no retaliation against humans, yet this stance leads to the empire's formation, despite the citizens' contentment. Humans argue that their satisfaction stems from the Demon King's influence, while acknowledging the unattractiveness of ogres and goblins within his army. The king condemns the idea of killing his people for such reasons as unacceptable. He affirms his duty to protect his empire, expressing willingness to abolish laws permitting murder and replace them with ones fostering peace and justice. The king unleashes his magic towards Alex, injuring him, and remarking that despite being hailed as a hero, Proficient in both swordsmanship and magic, Alex has not truly mastered either. Witnessing Alex's fall, Aslan shouts out in alarm. The king, now tearful, reflects that Alex, while well-rounded, lacks true strength. He muses that heroes only endure to the end in stories, while in reality, it is wiser to focus on mastering one's skill. With only Aslan, the martial king, remaining known for his physical prowess, the king acknowledges that Aslan poses a greater challenge than the others. Aslan, surrounded by fire magic, stands ready to confront the Demon King. Aslan charges towards the king with immense power and fury, prompting the king to acknowledge the difficulty of defeating him due to his formidable strength. Despite the king's attempt to block Aslan's attack with magic, Aslan's punch lands hard on the king's head, causing it to bleed with defiance. The king questions if that is the extent of Aslan's strength, emphasizing that he has blocked the attack with magic. Aslan, acknowledging the king's resilience, declares victory over the Demon King Reinhardt. Meanwhile, the king realizes the severity of his injuries, contemplating his broken spine and the looming threat of death. Despite his determination to kill Aslan, he acknowledged the slim possibility of emerging victorious against his powerful adversary. Aslan informed the king that he would send him to face judgment. Weary and holding his head, the king resignedly acknowledged Aslan's victory, expressing a bitter saying, "Good for him." Aslan speculated that with the king defeated, others might finally be freed from their demonic restraints. The king, overhearing this, pondered the notion of giving up, unable to accept the idea that living as slaves was their natural fate, finding it maddening. In a desperate move, the king used an artifact known as the Eye of Time and Space, a powerful magical item he had discovered against Aslan. As Aslan beheld the artifact, a surge of curiosity and concern washed over him, prompting him to confront the king regarding his intentions. In a tense exchange, the king revealed his audacious plan to invoke the time and space regression spell. This perilous incantation aimed to rewind time itself, challenging the very fabric of fate and disrupting the divine order established by the gods. Uncertain of its efficacy but driven by desperation, the king expressed his willingness to gamble everything on this gambit. However, before Aslan could fully comprehend the gravity of the situation, the king's actions plunged them both into a confrontation. Sensing imminent danger, Aslan surged forward, his determination unyielding. Yet in a bold act of defiance, the king hurled the artifact towards him with lightning speed. Aslan launched himself towards the artifact, his resolve unshaken as his fist collided with the ancient relic. A cataclysmic chain reaction was unleashed, engulfing the surroundings in a blinding explosion of raw energy. The clash between Aslan's unwavering resolve and the king's desperate defiance echoed throughout the realm, marking a pivotal moment in their fateful encounter. In the morning, the birds are chirping, and Aslan awakes in a home feeling the warmth and comfort of being alive. He can't believe he has succeeded in casting the spell, one he hasn't fully understood despite his confidence in his genius. He hasn't expected it to work. Confused about his surroundings, he wonders if he has jumped timelines and questions if he has ever been in a place like this before. Pondering his age, he is unsure of where he stands in the current timeline. Standing up from the bed, he examines his physique in the mirror, noting the calluses and scars covering his muscular body. He expresses disgust at his appearance, questioning the necessity of having a six-pack, and lamenting the loss of his once youthful and attractive features. Reflecting on his past experiences, he recalls how his youthful physique charmed many women and later intimidated elves as he aged. Touching his face, he bemoans the changes, feeling his current appearance lacks the statuesque-like features he once possessed. Reinhardt, puzzled by his current situation, he speculates on the failure of his time and space regression spell. However, upon examining the body he now inhabits, he recognizes familiar features, leading him to conclude that he has not traveled to the past, but rather swapped souls with the body's original occupant. Observing distinctive physical traits, such as thick eyebrows, determined eyes, and a resolute mouth, he contemplates the possibility of transforming into the legendary figure known as the indomitable Martial King. As he stands in front of the mirror, Reinhardt, he hears someone call him Aslan. He notices a large-figured old man entering his room and saying that the sun is high in the sky, questioning why he is still inside. The old man then shouts, suggesting they should have another great day. When Reinhardt asks the old man who he is, The old man responds by asking why he seems surprised. Reinhardt admits that he doesn't recognize him. The old man expresses frustration, reminding Reinhardt that he had used amnesia as an excuse before, and it wouldn't work again. Then he grabs Reinhardt's head and tells him they should go to the training area. As the old man drags him, Reinhardt speculates that the person must be Aslan's teacher, the continent's strongest martial artist of all time, Martial King Gerard Crom Protus. Then Gerard binds him with ropes to a tree, and Reinhardt starts shouting and begging, asking the old man to listen to him. Gerard tells him to be quiet, remarking that he is very talkative that day. Then he gags Reinhardt's mouth and picks up a stick, indicating that they will start training. Witnessing this, Reinhardt becomes shocked and furious simultaneously after Gerard hits him with a stick on his stomach. Reinhardt feels troubled as his eyes and mouth water. He wonders what is happening, thinking to himself, what the hell is going on? As the old man strikes him again, Reinhardt fears that this might be how he will die. Gerard mutters that his hand feels a little strange earlier, softer than before. Pondering if Reinhardt truly has amnesia, he explains that their martial clan, Jim Unbreakable, is known for its rigorous and excessive training methods, often resulting in short-term memory loss for trainees. Recalling his own experiences of memory loss, Gerard considers it a minor issue with a simple solution, while continuing to beat Reinhardt. Gerard remarks that the trainee will feel better after getting beaten up helplessly. Reinhardt pleads for someone to save him while beating him. Gerard remarks that humans resort to weapons because they are weak and lack physical strength, prompting Reinhardt to wonder why. Gerard criticizes humans for using tools. Gerard retorts, stating that reliance on weapons and armor is merely an excuse, revealing it as the shame of those unable to overcome their weaknesses. Martial artists, he asserts, train to overcome their weaknesses. Reinhardt finds Gerard's logic simplistic and foolish. Gerard then breaks the stick, likening humans to steel, claiming that the more one beats the human, the stronger one becomes. Just like steel. Perplexed, Reinhardt questions how people are similar to steel, prompting Gerard to declare that Reinhardt, as his chosen student, possesses unlimited potential and can become as strong as steel in a calm demeanor. Gerard addresses him as Aslan, expressing that not everyone can enhance their strength through training, drawing a parallel between the refinement of iron into steel and the rare attainment of a steel-like physique, a feat achieved by individuals like Aslan. He strikes Reinhardt's face and continues with enigmatic remarks about the ocean, metaphorically relating it to an internal force within Reinhardt. Perplexed by Gerard's allegorical speech, Reinhardt finds it nonsensical. Gerard then releases him, concluding the session and advising him to rest. Tearfully, Reinhardt expresses gratitude for surviving the ordeal, acknowledging Gerard's toughness. Reinhardt sits in a bathtub at night, noticing yarrow leaves and petals in the water. He wonders if it's a healing potion, considering the cost of a bottle of healing potions compared to the abundance in the bathtub. He mentions hearing about the queen bathing in milk for great skin, but finds this medicinal baths far more impressive. Gerard explains that it's necessary to cool steel down after hammering it. Reinhardt reflects that after intense training, he recovers quickly using aura and recovery potions, ensuring his body strengthens without getting sick. He considers this training method not completely insane. Recalling his fight with Aslan and the toughness of Aslan's body, he speculates about the existence of his younger self in this time, pondering whether two souls can occupy one time-space dimension. If so, he constructs two hypotheses. First, that the future Reinhardt and his current self within Aslan's body coexist with his younger self. And second, that the young heart hosts the soul of the martial King Aslan. Gerard hands Reinhardt a plate full of meat, instructing him to consume it. Reinhardt begins eating as Gerard explains the importance of replenishing nutrients for an overworked body. Reinhardt then shoulders a heavy weight and follows the man up the mountain, where they engage in a light jog to aid digestion at the mountain's peak. While Gerard rests, Reinhardt performs push-ups effortlessly on one finger. The old man asks if he is tired or if they should continue training, to which Reinhardt responds in the negative. Continuing their routine, he exercises with heavy weights on a tree branch, contemplating how long their rigorous training will continue. Laying on the bed exhausted, Reinhardt contemplates the possibility of reincarnation into the past Aslan. He ponders the implications of this situation, wondering how it will affect the future. Sitting in the corner of the room, he considers the potential consequences of two souls inhabiting the same body, acknowledging the unchanging rule of each soul's uniqueness. He reasons that if teenage Reinhardt remains inactive as a mage for another decade, studying diligently at the Delphia Magic Tower, they might avoid encountering each other. However, if Aslan has taken control of his body, a confrontation will be inevitable. While Aslan's strength derives from rigorous physical training, he doubts Aslan's ability to master Jim Unbreakable without assistance. Nonetheless, he acknowledges that Aslan might find a way. Despite these uncertainties, his immediate priority is escaping from confinement. At night, he attempts to run away, determined to escape no matter what. However, he is intercepted by Gerard sitting on a stone. Shocked to see Gerard, he thinks of him as a monstrous figure and wonders how he has appeared there. Gerard remarks that he has been quiet for a month or two before attempting to run away again, speculating that it might be his 9th attempt. He claims that his name is not Aslan but Reinhardt. Asserting that he is a mage, Gerard dismisses this as another backstory, reminding him of his previous claims of coming from another world and encountering dragons and gods, or being an active master in the H1 Empire's Miriam Palace on the eastern continent. Despite this, Gerard acknowledges that his current story is somewhat convincing and insists they return to sleep, dragging him back by his head. Frustrated by his failure, he resolves to succeed the next day and refuses to accept being trapped in prison forever. Gerard shares with him that he too had experienced similar trials during his time as a disciple, submerging him in water. He questions why he wouldn't do the same despite the discomfort. Gerard reassures him, urging him to endure a bit longer, promising eventual repayment for his patience. Meanwhile, Reinhardt pushes himself through rigorous exercises, reflecting on his decision to abandon thoughts of escaping from someone known as the Demon King, who never gives up. Gerard explains that Jim Unbreakable has employed escape prevention methods for 130 years with no disciple in history, failing to attempt escape even if one manages to flee. The Demon King will relentlessly pursue them. Gerard suggests that obtaining official permission to leave would be preferable. Sharing his own experience of finding contentment within the prison after 2 years of intensive training and hard work, he has become incredibly strong. His body now radiates with fiery magic as he summons his inner strength with a burst of power. He shatters the strong chains that have bound him, finally breaking free from their constraints. Gerard congratulates him, acknowledging that he has finally awakened his aura. Reflecting on this achievement, he marvels at the fact that even Cyrus, renowned as a sword saint, has only awakened his aura in his late 20s. Gerard explains that such progress is expected with the training of Jim Unbreakable, which stimulates the survival instinct alongside physical training, thereby increasing vitality and manifesting as aura. Moving forward, the old man indicates they will proceed to the next step. Curious, he inquires if they will now learn conventional martial arts, and if he will soon be permitted to descend the mountain. He then asks the old man about their current training regimen. Gerard, brandishing a weapon, suddenly throws it aside and approaches him, fists clenched. He declares it is time for sparring training, signaling for a physical confrontation, which leaves him shocked, and 3 more years pass in an instant. Now in the Vaisali Kingdom's southern region, amidst the rugged terrain of the Larship Mountains, he stands before a waterfall, fists clenched, and invokes his magic, surrounding himself with power stronger than ever before. With a punch infused with both strength and magic, he ponders if he has reached the 3rd superposition of his limit. Reflecting on his technique Calamity Horn, which concentrates aura to create a powerful strike resembling a horn, he realizes he needs to refine it further for optimal effectiveness. He found himself grappling with the pressing need to refine his martial technique. His thoughts revolved around the elusive 4th superposition, a pivotal stage in his journey towards mastery. He was acutely aware that the legendary Calamity Horn technique only reached its ultimate potency at the 9th superposition, an unparalleled force capable of challenging even the divine. Recalling the accomplishments of his peers added weight to his deliberations. Aslan, with his formidable skill, had attained mastery over 7 superpositions, while the revered master Gerard had pushed the boundaries further to reach the 8th. Such feats underscored the gravity of his quest. He knew that achieving at least the 4th superposition was imperative if he were to fulfill his master's instructions and descend the mountain. The absence of his master, who was currently occupied in the nearby village, offered a rare opportunity for solitude and introspection. In the past, he might have been tempted to seize this moment to flee, but now he remained steadfast in his commitment with a resolute determination. He resolved to bring his stamina training to a close, recognizing that every moment spent honing his skills was a step closer to his ultimate goal. He attempts to cast a spell gathering magic in his hand and invoking Duhhlion to create an aura bullet, a bullet made from air to strike the tree. However, upon impact, the bullet fails to make any impression. Confused, he questions why his body is not cooperating, despite his clear recollection of magical knowledge through artificial flashbacks. Additionally, he realizes that Aslan's body lacks arithmetic ability, prompting doubts about his potential as a mage. Observing a strange energy, he concludes that it is non-human. Adding to his perplexity, a humanoid monster emerges from behind the tree holding a weapon. Recognizing it as an orc, he feels a surge of apprehension. The orc questions his apparent ignorance of its presence, suggesting that it will spare his life since he has acknowledged it. Hearing the orc's words, he confirms his suspicions that indeed the creature before him is an orc, likely only 3 or 4 years old, judging by its size. He speculates that it might be a runaway, possibly escaping from somewhere like an arena. Impressed by the orc's reluctance to resort to unnecessary violence, he surmises it is a fearful race that values peace even in dire circumstances. Addressing the orc, he inquires if someone is pursuing it, surprised by his fluency in the language of grace. The orc acknowledges a fateful encounter and confirms being pursued. Reinhardt offers his help, prompting the orc to recognize his genuine kindness and liken him to a brother. However, the orc expresses concern for Reinhardt's safety. Despite this, Reinhardt assures the orc of his ability to assist and urges it to trust him. Admiring the orc's eloquence and wondering about its lineage, Reinhardt unleashes his magic, creating a concealment spell that manifests as a whole. He explains to the orc that his magic will hide him from view. Surprised, the orc questions if Reinhardt is a mage and his savior. Reinhardt, taken aback by the orc's reaction, inquires if it is unusual for him to be a mage. The orc points out the incongruity of Rifon Hart possessing magical abilities with his current body expressing gratitude. The orc accepts Reinhardt's kindness and enters the magical concealment without hesitation. Listening in on the conversation, Reinhardt overhears someone expressing frustration over the effort required to earn a few silver coins. Soon, a gang approaches with the leader, asking if Reinhardt has seen a young orc pass by. One of the gang members offers a gold coin as a reward for information, but the leader dismisses the notion, whispering that they have no intention of paying. Reinhardt refuses to cooperate, prompting skepticism from the gang leader. However, another member notices footsteps nearby. Suspecting they belong to the orc they are seeking, with confirmation, the gang decides to pursue the orc, prompting them to move out. Reinhardt expresses frustration that even a basic magic spell can't erase the footsteps. Remarking on its ineffectiveness when confronted by the gang, he asserts his authority over his dwelling, refusing to let them enter. In response, the leader berates him for daring to obstruct their path. Questioning his sanity, another gang member compliments Reinhardt's intelligence, noting his abnormal behavior. Despite this, the leader reassures the group, pointing out their numerical superiority. However, another member urges Reinhardt to step aside, acknowledging his physical prowess, but ultimately dismissing him as just a child. Hearing the conversation, Reinhardt summons his magic, which reminds him that his fists are lethal weapons capable of causing fatal harm with even a slight swing. Seeking guidance, he asks his master what he should do. The magic advises him to show appropriate mercy to the weak utilizing his magic. He conjures a weapon, acknowledging that for someone stronger with bare fists than weapons wielding a weapon is an act of mercy in itself. As he flexes the weapon, he assures the gang members not to worry, as hitting them with it won't result in death. While the Jim Unbreakable clan primarily focuses on unarmed martial arts, it also incorporates weapon training to some extent. They abuse him, taunting him that this kid just grabbed a club. Others challenge him, questioning his skills, clenching his teeth. Reinhardt starts hitting them with his weapon. One gang member suggests attacking him together. Reinhardt remarks that the sole purpose of this club, art the only weapon technique, is not for combat, but rather to rigorously train disciples. However, they are feared mercenaries who make a living using swords. Thus, the technique specializes in striking all over the opponent's body with no defensive moves, only offense. One of the guys hits him with the sword on his back. Observing this, he notices that his body remains uninjured while the sword becomes dented. He questions how his body can withstand the blow while the sword is damaged. Reflecting on this, Reinhardt ponders if his body truly belongs to a human, considering its resilience. Recalling the non-lethal nature of the club art, he reassures them that they won't die no matter how severe their injuries, despite their pain. They collapse. The leader, still standing, demands to know Reinhardt's name, to which he replies with a retort suggesting the leader hasn't thought things through. He also points out the unfairness of the leader remaining unharmed while his comrades suffer. After the confrontation, he instructs them to leave. One of the members carrying the leader on his shoulder expresses gratitude to him. Reinhardt remarks that he enjoys the altercation, finding it regrettable that it ends. He jokes about the possibility of taking in disciples and subjecting them to similar experiences later. Realizing he has unknowingly been influenced by Jim Unbreakable's philosophy, the orc appears and expresses gratitude to Reinhardt, bowing his head and addressing him as a savior. Reinhardt questions whether it is appropriate for a warrior to bow so readily. The orc replies that Reinhardt he has not only saved his life, but also opened up a new path for him, establishing Reinhardt as his mentor. In orc culture, a mentor is revered as a guide in life, akin to how a knight serves his lord. The orc pledges to draw his sword for Reinhardt when the time comes. He then asks for Reinhardt's name, who initially responds with Aslan, but pauses and reconsiders, stating that his name is Reinhardt Bald Antaeus. Hearing his name Reinhardt, the orc expresses his intent to remember it. Reinhardt inquires about the orc's destination, to which he replies that he will wander the vast continent in search of a place to rest, preferring death over slavery. Reinhardt instructs him to head beyond the Larchik Mountains, southeastward to a nameless wasteland known as the Land of Trails, where orcs, specifically the Blue Bear tribe, are said to live in hiding. The orc acknowledges the instructions and announces his departure, revealing his name as Taff, son of Sirota, and heir to the last axe, before setting off. Hearing the name Taff, Reinhardt wonders if it is the same Taft he knows from his previous life as Aslan. He recalls Taft as one of the 4 heavenly kings, a renowned warrior who serves as chief of the Blue Bear tribe, and later rises to become Grand Chieftain of the Orcs. Reflecting on Aslan's personality, Reinhardt doubts whether he would have extended help to an orc in his previous life. This unexpected encounter with Thatthad seems like a twist of fate, a fascinating and fateful turn of events indeed. He recalls the faces of all 4 kings and remarks that they will meet again someday, his friend, his brother, and descendant of the brave warrior. Another half a year passed since the strange encounter with Tefet. One day the old man throws a spell toward Reinhardt, shouting for him to take it. He unleashes a powerful spiral magic toward him. Seeing the magic, Reinhardt shouts that it is a bit too much. Gerard. The old man responds that it is a spiral guard. He tries to absorb the magic. Seeing this, the old man praises him, saying that his spiral guard has ascended to their summit, and recalling how Reinhardt had insisted that Aslan was Reinhardt. After taking too much beating, Reinhardt retorts, asking why the old man has to bring up something that happened 6 years ago. The old man replies that it has been 10 years since he started teaching him, and notes that he has gotten quite stronger since then. He then adds that he is still quite small. Reinhardt asks what he means by small, stating that he is over 190 centimeters. Gerard tells him that it is nonsense, and that a member of Jim Unbreakable should be over 2 meters at least. He cites the first Martial King Valkenschut, the second Martial King Karl Brain, and the third Martial King Rastel as examples. Gerard then grabs Reinhardt's his head and shouts, asking if he is consistently following the breathing technique he had taught him. Reinhardt mutters to himself that the Aslan he met was around 2.3 meters tall too, and replies to Gerard, suggesting that it is just a matter of constitution. He thinks that the old man must be crazy, believing he won't get any bigger, and that using the breathing technique would make his body monstrous. Gerard then sets his face aside, saying that as long as Reinhardt is sturdy, even with his small stature, it will be acceptable. He stands on
meta. I think the grossest part for me was when Trump was asked at Mar-a-Lago, like, hey, have you seen these changes? Have you seen Zuckerberg's statement and these changes that he's making to Meta? And Trump said, yeah, I have, and it's going in the right direction. And he was asked point blank, do you think these changes were brought because of your threats against him? And Trump said, probably. To me, that's like the biggest fucking like scandal of the whole thing. It's not even just the changes on the merits, but that Trump is publicly saying he believes those changes are a product of him threatening to jail the person making the changes. Like, we just don't give a shit.
Can I? Yeah. So I shit on Zuck a lot because it triggered the fuck out of me to see everybody bending the knee. And then I made a. Did you see the big tweet I made about it?
No.
I made a big tweet about it. I don't know why you're not reading all of my tweets. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Because people who are less cool than me, like Pisco, get far more retweets from you, and it's bullshit.
I retweet with you when you pop up. But
I should be popping up like you should be seeking me out.
Looks like Musk is going after you.
Yeah.
I got an email from a guy, and this is what inspired me to make that really big tweet.
Maybe I did read it.
Maybe you did.
Can you give me a hint? Or are you gonna read it now?
Can I give you what?
A hint.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna read the email.
Okay. The email, or the tweet?
The email.
Okay,
that I got.
Sorry.
He said, "Hey, Steven." He said, "Donald Trump threatened Mark Zuckerberg with life in jail, and now he's openly bragging about how Meta's new policies are probably a result of that." And then he links the story that you're referring to, where Trump was asked, "Do you think that Zuckerberg is responding to your threats?" He's like, "Yeah, probably." This is the most authoritarian shit in recent American history, and the media is covering it completely wrong, in my opinion, because nobody is talking about it. Nobody in tech circles here is talking about it. It's all, oh, I guess Zuck is MAGA now. None of my coworkers at Meta, fuck it, I hope they doesn't get fired, are aware that this happened.
First and last name at the end of the email, please.
They're just a mix of... That actually makes his name so much more funny. I'm so sorry. H1B. Nobody in tech circles here is talking about it. It's all, oh, I guess Zuck is MAGA now. None of my coworkers at Meta are aware that this happened. There's just a mix of sad/uninterested people in the new policies. Meta is censoring any criticisms of these new policies in internal forums, and me posting information about the threat. Not unexpected, to be honest. The dominant narrative against prominent lefties like this esteemed gentleman is crying Zuck, calling him spineless, which he is, I suppose. I'm kind of just complaining to you about your tweet because the emphasis is in the wrong place. I'm in the a kingdom lost for want of being a bit nicer to fragile tech bros camp, so I don't think we should be bashing Zuck if possible. Oh, he's a little bit of a Zuck simp, I guess. But the broader point is that we lost this battle badly, and Trump's getting away with new lows again and again. We might have won this one by collectively going apeshit when the threat was first made and having major Democrats stand up for Zuck, but we couldn't have done that because TDS, Trump derangement syndrome. There's more 5-alarm fires like the North Carolina Supreme Court stuff and the Seltzer lawsuit. The Seltzer lawsuit? You know what? Hot take. We should write an amicus brief and support Trump on that one. Fuck Seltzer. She should be punished for that horrible poll.
For giving us
because
false
of
hope.
what she did to us.
Like,
I support Trump in that lawsuit.
Be like, listen, on principle, this is terrible, but on the other hand, lady, you gave us some serious false hope.
What were you doing?
Yeah.
But to go back, I feel like I'm saying this every day. It is astounding that, remember, the Twitter files came out, no direct FBI anything. However, just the fact that the FBI might send you an email, that's enough to say that was pressure. Remember how many times it was the implied pressure? Nick Rekieta said this to me. I think the Good Logic, he said it to me. So many people said that. Just the idea that you can even get an email. I think Rob Noor might have that position. An email from the FBI might be pressure. But if you were to ask these guys, what do you think about Trump on Truth Social saying that these guys would go to prison for life?
They don't care. Yeah,
well, he's saying if they're doing anything illegal, so it shouldn't matter, right? Like oh, that's not pressure. Like, and then the second, one of the largest, because he owns the other one basically, right? X, and now Facebook is capitulating to 4 years of Donald Trump in the office, and thank God no fact checkers. Seriously?
Yeah. So to me, this we shouldn't be as frustrated.
And depending on the answer he gets to any of these 3 questions, he'll be sure it's her. And with that, he confirms her identity. The next chapter begins with everyone going to the safari. Our protagonist arrives at the subway station, and the girls are already greeting him. The president arrives looking all cute, saying she'll buy tickets for everyone. And the guys are thinking her legs are amazing. But our guy, on the other hand, thinks those are just stick legs. But he's sneaky, and he already remembers that in his past life, she started going to the gym and got really thick. The rascal is just thinking her body is going to be graceful. While later, one of the friends grabs his arm, and the other one grabs his arm too. The guy is surrounded. He finds it confusing because in his past life, both of them ignored him. But he doesn't want to get involved in all this silly romance stuff. He crouches down, runs out, saying he needs to go to the bathroom. A while later, they've already arrived at the safari. But our protagonist is alone while the girls are all sending messages asking where he is. But he's not in the mood to respond. Meanwhile, the president is also mad because he ran away without saying anything. And where is he? Until a message from him arrives asking for help. She thinks him asking me for help. I won't respond, but she takes a look and asks what's wrong. He tells her he has a stomachache and no toilet paper. She apologizes, but unfortunately can't go into the men's bathroom. Thinking he finally fell into her hands, but he says, "Ask the janitor, please." She tells him that if he wants a favor, he has to show the right attitude and beg for it. He tells her to hurry up, he's begging. She tells him that if he compliments her properly, she'll help, and she thinks, if he calls me adorable and wonderful little fairy, I'll help him. But the protagonist calls her mommy, madame, and dear. She already gets angry thinking, damn, the heavens sent me this guy here to annoy me. That's why I have no interest in him. Until suddenly, guess who shows up?
One, two, three, item grab bag 1 and diversified portfolio, guys. We have Kemper. So that is pretty nice, but I hope it's gonna be better than last game. 1, 2, 3, and I just sell everything, no? I just get infinite money. It's pretty good, right? Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, infinite money. Is it enough to make 20? You cannot make it up. You actually can't make it up, man. You actually cannot make it up, man. You actually cannot make it up, bro. Guys, the RNG the last couple days, like, I just want to uninstall. You cannot make it up. If I win a fight because of this, I'm gonna flip. Does anyone else have Chem Baron? At least no one else has Chem Baron. So that's good. Maybe we'll be fine. I just can't pop any items. I just can't pop a single item here. It's just this. It's just Nashor's Tooth then. Yeah, I just can't pop a single item. Or not give one to her. Otherwise we'll randomly win, right? That's not very good. The thing is, I think Chem Baron without Emblem is really bad. So this is not even that good. We need to get 500. Can we get 500 without Emblem? True. It's like almost impossible. And then if you don't have 7 Chem Baron, it's still really hard to win, right? Because the strength is a lot in the bonus health now after the nerfs. The items got nerfed a lot, the Chem Baron items. So you really need the freaking infinite amount of health that Chem Baron gives you now. And that is only really infinite at 7. Can't pop items, pops items. Yeah, bro. You're a beast, buddy. You're a genius, man. Popping items on bench makes me much stronger in the fight, doesn't it, buddy? Fantastic, sir. Okay, so we need to find a Rennie on Carousel, basically. Rennie on Carousel, and we might be back. I don't think I make this. Actually, I can, right? Without items. Like, no one has incentive to loss 3. He just sold stuff. Oh, he's selling stuff. Okay, I'm not buying it then. Very simple. I'm not buying it then. Really? Okay, it's fine. He's not selling more than that. He just sold one guy. It's nearly time. Really though? Like, I feel like that's not what you do though. Really? You just play Nocturne reroll with nothing? I don't think I buy this Singed. That's for sure. That is for sure, guys. Promise you that much. Okay, so let's hope for Smeech, for Rennie. Rennie on my side, let's go. Boom. Of course not. The spatula does nothing, right? It's just a sword then. Sad because maybe I should have just pivoted. This is not worth until I get at least, I mean, I need 4. I need 4, bro. Like 4 at least, right? Like how much do you get without 4 Cambaron? How much do you get with a full loss streak? You're only getting like 30. Like you're only getting like 300 with this. Which is pretty bad, right? Okay, I'm fighting him, but he's playing 4 units. Should be fine. Should be okay, right? Like, I don't think we win. Okay, I'm against this guy. We can kill, hopefully, 2 units. He doesn't have very tanky guys. Should be fine. Cambaron is not craftable, no. Can we kill 2 units? Probably not. Thing is, if I give her items, I mean, I have a remover though. Maybe I should give her some items. I feel like it snowballs too hard though, because she shields my team, and then she snowballs. Like she might actually just win with these 2 items. She might just solo carry. Oh, I think I saw Rennie there, or maybe it's a Smeech. Of course, it's a Smeech. Never lucky. Oh boy. No Rennie. I just chill. Alright, we're against this guy. He put the dummy on the right so I don't get... Oh, no, he moved it again. I think he's gonna beat me. The Nocturne does too much damage. But I can kill this Akali, hopefully. No. We are all over the place with our focusing. It's okay. 73 health. I mean, I could have saved a lot of HP if I put the items, but I wasn't sure because it's a 1-star Nocturne. Just wasn't sure. No Rennie yet. Do I win this fight? I mean, I win with this, right? Should be able to win with this. What's the augment? Just money. Just units and I sold everything. So I'm really rich now. I'm actually really rich. It's pretty good. It's just I don't have the stacks at all. The stacks are not good enough. I need Cambaron Emblem. No matter how we twist it, we need a Cambaron Emblem right now. Right away. No cap. Yep. Ionic Spark. Jeweled Gauntlet. I will level here, but I'm not gonna play anything. Or maybe I sell 1 Smeech. Play the Rel. I want to play the Rel, but bro, I'm looking at these teams. I mean, honestly, it's fine though. Ugh, is it though?
Friends just getting out.
Because I want to play the Rel to get traits. I need to get some more traits to manipulate the Cambaron Emblem. If I just have Cambaron active, I don't think I can get Cambaron Emblem offered. This should be a pretty good loss. I'm pretty sure he beats me. I have no frontline. But I kill a lot of his units. He has the Ginsu's Gunblade on the girl. Yeah, I kill a lot of his units. That's good. Nice. That was good. That was good. Okay. Okay, let's see. Cambaron Emblem. Come on. Do it, buddy. Tower defense. Honduras items. Slammin'. Slammin' seems really bad. Oh, nice. GG, bro. Sir. Deserved. Okay, the thing is, it's not even that good though, because I don't have Rennie. It's not that good though, I don't have Rennie. Because, like, you could have 4 Kemper in here quite easily without... and I can't roll. Like, if I know Twitch chat is gonna say, look, roll for it. Roll for her. Guys, it's crazy. It's impressive. It's impressive, guys. Blows my mind. To write something like that, I can't believe it. Roll till 50. Yeah, like 50 makes it much better to roll. Yeah, I can put items here, bro. I could even put Ionic Spark, yeah? Bro, I don't think I'm killing anything anyway. I mean, I'm pretty weak. I'm still pretty weak. Okay.
I'm doing
Frigate Silco in shop. Nothing in shop. I think it's not gonna be good enough. 55 health, 200 only. Nah, this is game over. I'm pretty sure this isn't good. It got nerfed too much for it to be this, for it to be played like this. Like, it's not good enough. Like, yeah. It isn't good enough. What do I play here?
Good to the
Let me just play her as a damage dealer. Silco and Carousel, Rennie next shop, Barak. I'm still not Barak, it's already over. 55 health, 200 only. It's already over, bro, I think. Because to get 500, it's already... maybe if I get 6 right away, maybe I'm back. I don't think I lose this, right? Oh, I might actually lose this. Oh, I might actually lose this, bro. Oh, frick. Okay, I'll just surrender. Okay, never mind. Holy frick, I almost won. I thought against this guy, I would for sure lose, by the way. I thought this guy is really strong. I thought he's like giga strong. No Rennie, no guy, no nothing. Okay, that's really bad. Where was that guy? I want to look at him again. That guy seems really strong to me. Look, 2-star Loris. Not sure why the frick this is on her instead of on him when he has a remover. Should probably get banned for that. But anyway, you see this guy, it's like so strong, no? Looks so freaking strong. 2-star Urgot. Woo. For surprising that I lost. And that I almost won. Surprising. Genuinely surprising. Okay, this guy's giga strong, right? 4 artillerists, giga strong. Okay. Then this guy is actually quite weak, but has a very tanky guy. And then has this, has decent enough damage that scales with Ginsu's. And then this guy's giga strong. I'm just gonna level for the thing.
On my way.
I'm leveling for the higher chance of Silco and Rennie. Yeah, I'm getting too little. Like, I'm getting 45. It's over. I can't get to 500. I'm pretty sure, unless I get another 1 unit loss, which against this guy is impossible. I'm getting a fat 5 unit loss. Unless she gets one more ult off, maybe. Ooh, it almost reached him, but I mean, it had to crit anyway to kill him, I think. Voltaic Saber. Save. This does nothing. Okay, so this guy got a little bit stronger. He got a 2-star guy. And this guy is still giga strong. And this guy has... Okay. Fantastic, bro. That means I can play this even, I'm pretty sure. Nice, bro. Level 8 and roll for Silco and Rennie. You want me to go level 8 before Wolves and roll for Silco and Rennie. It saves it. Someone says. Oh, I think I won. Oh, no, I won for sure. I can surrender now. Yeah, I can surrender. it's over now. He has 2 Automata emblems, and I still beat him. That's how much they nerfed Nocturne. I can't believe I beat him. That's how much they nerfed Nocturne. You're looking at this, and you're telling me I beat it. You're telling me I beat this. You're really telling me I beat this. He's full 1-star. He didn't have Nocturne. He had Nocturne too. Are you not looking at this the thing? It was only two items Nocturne. No, he wasn't. He had Nocturne too. He had Nocturne 2 for like 15 minutes, man.
Someone scraped this idiot off the floor.
I mean, my game is over, right? Like, I can't play. I don't think I'll play Ken Baron at all anymore then.
This is for everyone I've lost. Every web, a masterpiece.
We fight for those.
I don't think I'll play Ken Baron at all. This just seems like it's terrible now.
Progress.
This just seems like it's terrible now, but it's also not fun to play, man.
Pave the way.
Truly. I mean, now I just need to keep winning, right? Need to keep winning with 5 Ken Baron. I'm getting only 20. I need 6 Ken Baron to get 25. I'll just cash out 400, I guess. I cash out 400. What do I want here?
It's coming.
I mean, this girl is way stronger than Silco, right? This girl is way stronger. 400 cash out will be solid. 400 cash out is really bad because I don't get a single perfected item. Pretty sure I lose off of that every time. I just go fast 9 now. I just sack this stage, which is pretty bad though. It's really bad. I'm go QSS. I go QSS. Chase Bulky, yeah.
Let the monster out.
I'll go QSS. I forgot about Bulky. I'm really tilted, man. I'm really freaking tilted off of the previous game and how this game went. Not getting a single Rennie for like 15 minutes. And then randomly winning against double Automata emblem. Looks like I can win this fight though, which is pretty good if I do. The Jace was a really nice pickup. Nice, the Jace was so lucky. How does the Jace thingy work with Bulky? How does the Jace thing work with Bulky? Does it get it? Oh, it gets it, but it doesn't break it, right? Yes, okay. So you just do this. It gets the Bulky, but it doesn't break it. So you just do a triple pair. It's just like Scion. It's the same thing as Scion. I'm gonna do this so she doesn't die immediately. 400 is 5th angle, yeah. 400 is not good enough. And I need 2 more wins to cash out 400 anyway. Can I go on a triple loss streak? No, I can't either. 39 health if possible. I would have been 500 if I just lost that fight against Nocturne, bro. I can't believe he was so weak with 4 Automata. Looked really strong to me. Completely over-nerfed unit. And now what? There's no there's no Sevika. I'd probably just go sword. I still need one more singed as well. Okay. 395. I just sacked 2 more. I need to go 9, no? I need to roll on 9 to get Civica, right? Like if I mean I can get Civica from the cash out though. Doesn't cash out give a lot of Civicas? Perfect loss into perfect loss. That's not gonna happen. You can give Civica 1, yeah, but doesn't it almost always give Civica 1? Like so often, right? So often. So freaking often, I feel like. Radiant Ginsu's, but doesn't have any 3 stars yet. Maybe we can beat it. I'll be happy to beat it. Rolling here doesn't do anything. Because Silco 2 is not even better than... I mean, Silco 2 is better than Renata, but... Am I gonna get Silco 2? That's the question. And then I need Mundo, right? With the Camberan emblem. Really? Am I not gonna beat these guys? Come on. Oh, wow. I can't even kill the Scar. 16 health. Headhunter. Comeback story. That's pretty good.
Beautiful.
No.
Isn't it?
No. No Civica. Terrible items.
Imagine us, heroes.
Zon deserves more.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So what are we doing then? Is this fine to win? Do I win this game now? Or do I lose? Oh, I think I'm fighting 6 automata. I'm fighting 6 automata. So when I need him to be weak, now he's strong. I mean, should I go Bloom on her as well? I feel like I should. I just need to 3-star them, right? I just need to 3-star Smeech and her. And maybe I can win the game. I think I just need to 3-star. Also, I'm going this on the Elise for sure. Also, why did I sell Jinx? I should have played Jinx with him. Honestly, though, I don't know if I can do that. Should I go Shimmer Bloom on the girl? Should I go Shimmer Bloom on the girl? Instead of Ionic Spark and just put Ionic Spark on Elise? Ah, probably right. Shimmer Bloom on the lady. Ooh, I found him though. I play him over Elise. But I don't know if I play him over Elise. No, I do though, I do though. I do play him over Elise, man. And then I just keep rolling.
Imagine us, heroes.
Why she's giga tanky. No Edge of Night. Did I just go Gunblade then on Mordekaiser? That doesn't do anything. Sterox on the girl. Sterox on the lady, probably. I almost have Smeech 3. Now I would like to level and play this Elise. If I could. Sterox on Smeech. Or no. Sterox on Smeech. BT? BT is kind of mid. I have so much health from Cambaron. Isn't it better? Do I just level now? I think I'll try to roll for Speech 3.
I can't let the school down.
I mean, surely I'm gonna hit, yeah. Okay, nice. I know it's a naked Smeech, but like, it's still a Smeech, bro. At the moment I get a remover, this girl is getting her item removed. I get a lifesteal item. This guy has a 6 cost, and I don't. So, do we just lose or what? My girl is unkillable. The problem is just some people have backline access, right? Like Zoe has backline bubble. So that's the problem. But the Rennie is turbo tanky. Cannot die at all. Can literally not die at all. Like, look. You see that? Cannot die at all. And now it's just save Shimmer every time to get the freaking juicers. I have 16 health, which are 2 lives. Low key. Low key 2 lives. Like high key even. Positioning is fine. Maybe put these guys like this so she gets focused first. This guy's really strong. He has 2 artillerist emblems. So he has 6 artillerists. That's a lot of damage. That might actually kill my Civica. And my Rennie, sorry. Yeah, that might kill my Rennie, bro. She's healing a lot, but